And we should be live, so welcome everyone to
Oh.
our March 3v3 Brawlers tournament, that's right. And we've got a whopping $500 on the line for this one, I think, in total prize. Is that right there, Paz?
Big $500 up for grabs, guys. Big $500.
Yeah, some huge donations from everyone. Really proud of the scene, and just to kind of show up in the last little bit, we've had some additional international states come out, you know, repping on Mardi Gras today. We've got 2 Singaporean teams and 2 Japanese teams bringing the fight over here in Sydney. So much like always, we'll see matches played on Singaporean if they're between a Japanese and a Sydney team. And Singaporean do have a little bit of lag on their own servers because I believe one of them also has a North Korean player as well. So they're basically the moderation country, where the kind of Switzerland, if you will, the neutral ground for everyone to be playing on. And we did see, apologies, but a little bit of lag as we got in to start things. But we, as you can see, we've got RELENTANCY versus the winner of Diarrhea's Darlings and Sore Losers. Sounds like everyone in that match might have something a little bit sore for the start of round 2.
That's it. Yeah, so while we wait here, we should
Sore Losers,
talk. Yeah.
They are one of the, if I'm remembering correctly, I took my notes for myself, but I believe, yeah, they're one of the Singaporean teams that's representing tonight. So big shout outs to them and everyone else who joined in for the to you know, participate in this truly cross borders international competition.
That's it. Doing OCE region proud. We do have 2 teams from Singapore here. We do have 2 teams from Japan, I believe, if I'm not mistaken as well. So it's going to be a pretty big tournament, to be honest. Again, like you said, $500 up for grabs. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
And we've also got what was Team YKH Japan in the 2v2, but they are Team
YKH.
That's right, they've slapped that extra player in there and they are ready to rumble.
That's it. Gonna be exciting for sure. Who do you reckon's gonna be taking it out today based off the last few games? Just a blind pick.
So apparently, well, not apparently, our full-time tournament organizer Zenasis has stepped away for the first time to actually participate himself, and he is competing alongside Team Ascendancy.
Yep.
And they did take the fight in the show match against Team YH Japan. That, you know, they fought long and hard, but I definitely think, based on previous matches, or at least previous tournament results, YHK Japan is probably looking the strongest.
Oh, sure. I actually sort of agree with you there. Hoping they pull through in the coming games that we're about to see. I'm actually curious for all the Japanese and Singaporean teams today. I'm actually curious what they all bring. See if there's any other strats that other people might not be using. You never really know.
That's true. I'm very keen to see some to see how, like, or what Singapore can bring to the fight, because they have not that they've not shown up. I'm sure they've got plenty of things to bring, but they're definitely new in town when it comes to this
scene in
kind
general,
of
I guess.
match in the tournament. Yeah.
That's it. All right. So we're just still in for our round 1 games. How's the chat doing today, guys? You guys got any predictions for us? Anyone want to hear? Type in who's gonna win, so when they win, they can say that they knew all along.
That's right. I'll see if I can catch the tail end of one of these matches. Maybe we could be so lucky. Doesn't look like we will be.
Oh, good. No rush with them. I'm sure everyone's still in game. Just waiting to finish up.
Everyone been having a good Mardi Gras so far? Did you get up to much, Paz?
Me? No, man. Just working. Got home from work. Decided to hop on KO. You know how it is. The hustle's always gone.
Too true.
I saw they finally added trophies to your little cabinet. That was cool.
That's right, yeah. All your
really happy with that one.
previous seasonal ranks. In a huge update patch, which I is part of the reason why I was a little bit late tonight. So my apologies, everyone, for that one. Yeah, let's see.
He updated the soda ball as well, the indicator.
Oh yes.
Yeah, by the looks of it. Not sure if anyone else noticed that. Actually, like flat. Maybe it was there before, and I just never noticed. The little flashy stuff, and a little like fizzle.
It's always a classic.
Yeah, I really hope we don't get any party games tonight. It'd be a bit of a tilter for me. Party, man. I mean, can't tell. Can't keep up with it, man. Oh, like you can. It's just a headache. Just a headache for sure. That's what everyone's saying.
We may have a match just ready for you, as we switch over. Sorry, we're just trying to find something for everyone to enjoy. How's everyone in chat doing tonight? Plenty of hype. Everyone ready? Everyone ready for a spicy tournament?
So it's gonna be a good one as well. Double elim, you know, can't go wrong. So, you know, you might get out first round, but you always got a second chance.
That's right. There's always the loser's bracket. You always have that submarine chance, you know. Sometimes all it takes, or it just helps to have that little bit of pressure on your back, you know, and then that kind of kicks you into gear. But there's definitely plenty of games to be played and plenty of chance to be had. As I think no one's reported their first score yet. That's right. This is certainly a big tournament. I know there's not particularly many teams, or I mean there are quite a few teams, but given the 3 people per team, it's not exactly a small
tournament.
Small number of players. No, we've got a nice 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, nice 12, and even 12. So the kind of those who have shown themselves or proven themselves in the tournaments in the past get that nice free round bye as the fresh blood kind of come up for a match, get themselves warmed up, hyped, ready, and
That's it. That's it.
Try and prepare their A game as best they can.
Yeah. So also, just for anyone in chat who doesn't know, majority of games that involve Singaporean or Japanese teams will be played on Singapore servers. After that, if both teams are from Sydney, they'll be playing on Sydney servers, and then obviously if both teams are from Japan or Singapore, they'll be played on their servers as well. Just so everyone's aware, in case anyone's like, "Oh, why didn't you catch that?" Like, you know, which might just be a ping thing.
That's right, and I think we do have a match ready to go.
Awesome. Oh, looks like we're straight into the action.
Yeah, I'll try and get some team names up for everyone.
Alright, as you can actually see, yellow team, which looks like Borders, Vitro, and Finesse. That would be Finesse and Vitro and Finesse are besties. Great team name. Coming through here.
We've got Spud Gang versus. Actually, I believe this is this should be, if I understand correctly, Spud Gang versus Edge for CCC, which means this is occurring on some Singaporean servers, I think.
Oh, Spud Gang.
And
yeah, no, correct. You are correct. Yeah.
As you mentioned, we got the nice Singaporean ball. Sorry, Singaporean ball. The soda ball coming in hot,
Yeah,
and with a quick 8-2. Looks like they've that Spud Gang, who really showed themselves up in the last tournament as well, when it was just comprised of Waddles and Vitro, managing to take out like quite some heavy hitters.
That's it. Well, they did come second to my knowledge.
Yeah, that's right. So definitely a team to look out for. They were one of the higher ones on the bracket here, and I think that's going to be the first game to them. If I
Yeah, that was a nice quick one. Little 2-0. I caught the end of that 10-2. You know, be interesting to see what was going down. We'll see it again next round, I assume.
Sorry, got some older bracket information. I realized that everyone is kind of seeing as I rapidly update things. But yeah, looks like after the quick excuse me, quick one, we're gonna see our next map, and I believe, oh my goodness, no one's actually seeing anything. My apologies. I got too lost in the sauce. Intermission. Ooh, going to the lockdown throwdown.
That's where we want to be right now, with our match point for Spud Gang. Sorry.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one to play on. Always gonna have the prison ball in play. That is certainly gonna make things interesting.
So look what's going down, round one. Oh, looks like it's a reset. Let me just get confirmation on what's going on here.
That might have been the wrong data center. You just switch across, I understand. Should be taking place in Singapore.
Alright. Looks like they're resetting now. I think it was just a server issue.
And we should have one more. Alright, as we kick it off with our kind of first full round match. Once again on lockdown throwdown. I do appreciate that they kind of like preset the RNG in some way. Multi-ball once more. There's definitely some kind of like decision server side that basically says like, okay, this is the next server that's going to be ready, so no matter how many times you reset, if you've got the same people, we're gonna give you the same deal.
Yeah, for sure. It does make it a bit painful as well when you're trying to reset the map. As we see him actually loading here.
That's true, but
Vitro gonna catch a cage ball. Oh, Vitro actually
gonna catch it a little bit too
ball.
hard.
Yeah, that's alright.
Perhaps
Not like anyone under any pressure.
Yeah, it's always good to just get a feel for what kind of lag you're under, or
Yeah,
you're
that's it,
unsure.
that's it.
Ooh, a clean up there quickly with the multi-ball, and I think a cage.
Oh, Vitro clean little double kill there.
Yeah, Edge clapping a little bit too early, and it's gonna put them up 3-0.
Oh, we're gonna see if he hits register there.
Man, they are. Gold team here are just absolutely pushing on them right now. Got them stuck in a corner, and some beautiful passes from Waddles to Vitro, who's really taking the aggressive. When he's feeling himself, he is just straight on top of you.
Yeah, no, you can tell Waddles and Vitro pulling in that 2v2 experience as well, with Finesse sort of just doing his own little thing on the side. It seems like a team already has a game plan going.
Yeah, but even as you say that, like, Finesse is kind of bringing up the rear in that situation, right? Like, I love that he was around the back, trying to get himself set up and ready for the, like, that beautiful pass through that we just saw from Waddles to Finesse, right? That's the kind of clean gameplay that they've clearly set up for themselves, where Waddles and Vitro are putting some aggression on, with Finesse acting as kind of like the third pincer, and Waddles has the supporting arm for both of them. But all of them, brutal cage ball, and a great flick switch there too. Like, you saw that he was putting a lot of pressure on, I couldn't quite see the name of their opponent, but Finesse just immediate switch. Really appropriate.
Yeah, absolutely clean by the SPUD gang. I agree.
Yeah, but
as we head into round 2 now.
As I was kind of mentioning, I like the throw through from
Waddle.
It's gonna from blue team. I like the way they kind of progressed with that, but unfortunately with no ball to follow up,
does
Edge
make it a bit hard.
kind of straight off, and you can see that, like, yeah, gold team are really just splitting up. They are like hyenas, you know. They've found one person that they want to just cut out from blue, and driving a wedge between them and all their teammates.
Yeah, for sure. As we see Finesse drop here,
Yeah.
slightly unlucky for them. You're gonna see blue team Edge go through for a 3v2. Sorry, see what they can do.
Yeah, exactly. But like that situation that played so well for them is, also to their detriment. If they get caught out, they can equally be punished as Finesse on his own. And
I think Water's gonna go for a little kill here, a little playball kill.
Yeah, Team Edge 4CC are like kind of making a comeback here.
I think a bit of the ping there came into place. Maybe saved the Edge a bit there.
Yeah,
oh, the sick hole here, just continuous catching.
Ooh.
This actually might play this out. Oh, unfortunately, he just gets overrun by balls.
Yeah, just absolutely barrel rolled down there. That is a rough situation to find yourself in. You have to perfect catch everything if you want to be able to catch the next one, and it comes back to punish you. And like, once again, gold team, just SPUD gang, just splitting them up, frying them to death.
Yeah, no, 100%. Scoreline definitely is comebackable for blue team here if they group up and somehow able to get a few kills off without dying.
It is definitely possible, but not in this way.
Yeah.
You really need to be operating as a team if you're going to come back from a situation like this.
Yeah, for sure. Casey gets a kill here. Actually,
8-4, pretty good though.
Double kill almost going through.
They do need to press this advantage that they've got, but I love it from Cole. Split him off. It's bold. It's bold, and it's going to cost him the match. What a comeback from Waddles. Yeah,
that was a great catch into a bomb ball. Yeah,
it was an interesting play, and like if his teammates were distracting enough to maybe pull it off, it could have worked. But unfortunately for them, being confined in such close quarters like a prison, it's really going to cost you. try and make a play like that. Which means 2-0 to Spud Gang. They're going to take it as we switch back here.
Having a look at what would be coming
Yeah,
up
we're just
next.
gonna
Got a few
switch
games
over
reported.
for you. It does sound like we've got some fresh games. We might have either Team YKH Japan, the victors from last time, if we're so lucky. Or a match between the winner of Spin Kings and ACN versus Ascendancy. Okay, sounds like we're going to be getting YKH Japan.
Oh, this is good news, exciting news. Can't see
Yeah,
what happened.
definitely got to rep them. Versing quite a mouthful of a name, but me, him, and that other guy. Certainly an appropriate name for 3 people in a team.
Definitely 3 players on that team, can confirm that one.
We'll try and make our way over there for you in just a moment, everyone. Okay. Oh. So who do you reckon is going to take? Gonna take it in this one, Paz?
Look, based off what I've seen with YKH, I'm gonna be able to say they're gonna take it out. We know they sort of kill it every time we see them come out here. YouTuban and Hyokonoko.
Oh yeah, they've definitely got the tech and the preparedness to.
Yeah, for sure, 100%, 100%.
Okay. As we just get this one set up for everyone, looks like they are going to be ready quite soon, I think. Oh, we can get some predictions for everyone. We're going to get YKH Japan or throw down some channel points on it, eh?
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's see everyone else thinks.
We've got most of everyone, I think. Yokonoko, Yuchiban, and Kaizei too well. Ooh. We get one last person, my lovely co-commentator Paz, in with us. We should be ready to go, and this one, I'm sure you've all heard it 1,000 times before, but we are rocking this one out on Singapore.
That's it, it seems to be the place to be right now. Alright, let's see. Everyone here is having fun in the hideout. I think, not sure what we're gonna be waiting for. I think it might be so. That's where to.
Okay. We switch over. What kind of maps you reckon we're hoping for in this one?
Hoping for, let's have a look. You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of a burger ring.
Yeah.
With the burger, Galaxy Burger. That's the. I don't know what the map's called, to be honest with you. The one with the burger in the middle. That's the one.
Who doesn't love a good Galaxy Burger, eh?
That's it. Galaxy Burger. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, look. Back alley brawl isn't the worst. I'm gonna admit.
Alright.
Look, it's not the absolute worst.
Cleanliness is next to godfreeness, so certainly like. I don't know if anyone can remember that classic ad. But definitely plenty of vacuum cleaners on this map, eh?
That's it, that's it. Can't wait to see what the go is with these guys, see how they utilize them as we head into the first match.
Just getting a little bit used to the lag, but they are sending their teammate high. Oh, clean, I like it. A nice bounce off. Kind of split to get...
Oh, as blue team actually just pick up a kill.
Damn, yeah.
Without
just
anyone even noticing.
taking down Scotty.
Man,
Maybe caught a little bit on his own, but yeah, Team YKH Japan, they are brutal. YKH Japan this time.
Yeah, that's it, that's it. As we
Far
see, just taking out another kill, yeah.
Yeah, their ball control is incredibly aggressive, and you see how they just, like, once again, the passing between their teammates is just crucial and insane right now.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%.
They-
The double cage actually connects and the kill.
Yeah, they are just brutal bullies with those balls.
Just had 5 kills in a minute. This would be a good match.
Yeah, they are not waiting the clock out on this one. That is damn sure.
That's for sure. Yep, yep. And we'll see what our yellow team can do here. Think they're going to try and recoup, get a bit of time, just try to slow down the pace of the game a bit.
Yep. Certainly, like, trying to get some ball control of their own, but man, Team YKH Japan here, they have all of it and all the pressure right now. A lot.
They just keep finding kills, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of patience too. Like, they really wait for their opponents to make any like blink, basically, in any kind of situation, right? They're catching them out, dashing or clapping, and it's just ending them quick. Nice pass from AK to Scotty. I like it if they can keep him focused, but it looks like Hiyokanoku has spotted them.
Oh, they actually hit the cage wall, but they're not able to follow up.
Yup, you can see a quick clean cancel there as they go high, and
Oh.
they've spotted once again Scotty in the air. They are absolutely ready for any kind of
As Scotty
Everyone's
trades,
playing.
gets caged,
yup.
and ends up getting sent off. Not sure. Oh, wait, did he? Oh, no, sorry, I'm tripping. Ah, so you actually see Japan take the 2v2 and win it.
Yeah, great use of the bounce pad there too to get like height and then just kind of force the teammates apart, like just driving a wedge between them at all points in this game.
That's it. Looks like it's gonna be a rough one, 1-9.
Yeah, I'm sure they can. Technically, they can make a comeback, but you know,
It's gonna be a rough one, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Japan are rocking it and making it hard.
Oh,
putting them
as
between a rock and a hard place for
actually
that.
Came down from the sky, but looks like we're just gonna have a bit of chaos here. I'll figure out what's going on. One Japanese player caged, thrown into the wilderness. I think it is. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know how much
Very
of that was
unlucky.
YouTube on there, like grabbing his teammate,
edge,
maybe got
yeah.
a little bit of extra pop, but like points to style in any method, like they are ready to like throw down. Woo.
Man, that was a good one. That was a really good one. Japan is really showing up a bit more there. See what they can do this round too, especially
Yeah.
at the opening. I feel like the opening just sets the pace for the rest of the match, right?
Yeah, and I think they're gonna try and go. Yeah, I was gonna say once again go airborne with their previous strats, or maybe not with a little bit of lag.
So it looks like we're giving a little actual alley brawl this time.
Yeah,
Looks like the back of a pub fight.
certainly putting the alley into the back
Yeah,
alley.
that's it. As Japan pick up 2 kills off the bat.
Oh, 3.
And 3, yep.
And that is a clean one. I am loving the drip that everyone's got on. I don't know if
Yeah,
these
no,
are,
for sure.
are new, but I do really like Hiyokinoko's kind of like puffer jacket that they're repping.
Yeah, as we see, Starnak just getting cornered here. Oh, actually might get out.
I was going to say he
is
is a slippery one if he managed to take it out from there, but I did really like Team Japan's pressure, just kind of like forcing them into the corner and away from everyone else once again. Man, they
That's it.
really know how to apply it. Okay, taking the green Bosch this time. Out they are. Yes.
As the no way, he's actually safe. Oh, and he catches it.
Yeah, Starnak managing to make it out of there. He's
Starnak, the absolute weapon. What is he on right
doing
now?
his best, but sometimes the best isn't enough. Looks like he's got plenty of water balloons that he could try and use to take things down.
Drop it, unfortunately. Oh, there you
That's
go.
gonna be it for round 1.
Yeah, unfortunate 10-0 and 10-2 from that one. That was really rough. That was really rough for our yellow team. Really clean from blue team though. Like they just beat them at every corner in my opinion.
Yeah,
No matter what it was, whether it was them separating into a 2v2 or them just taking a 3v3 close quarters fight, or even just getting ball control at certain parts of the map.
Yeah, they definitely Team HKY. Wow, they are. Or maybe we've got it back to front. I don't know if they. Yeah, okay.
No, they're blue. Yep.
No, they're repping their letters. I thought they'd even done us the service of ordering themselves correctly.
No, all good. Yeah, no, good on 'em for that one. You can see even their logos are there.
Yeah, that's the one. They all want you to know that this is their team and they are here to take this tournament once again. They've got a taste for success and they're certainly coming back for more.
That's it.
I think we're just waiting for Ichiban to ready up, as they do, and definitely looking like they're ready to take another one.
That's it. It'll be exciting to see now. See what they can do.
We may have a little bit of server issues. Just being reported at the moment. So we will hold on a moment for that. As we just sort this one. Okay. Alright.
Looks like we're just straight back into it.
Seems like everything has been sorted with regards.
As we head into the farmland here, see if YKH Japan can take another game out. As easily,
Yeah,
or
this
if,
one might be a gentleman's agreement.
Maybe the other one. Oh yeah, might it? Ooh,
As is often the case, but those were
You never know.
3v3 and 2v2 tournaments, so we might see this one actually get played. That's a little bit skatey on this. Oh,
Yeah, well,
looks
what
like
would
we're gonna
you
see it
say?
played out, and I do like the clean start with ball control there for Gold Team.
Alright, as they take a few long balls.
Yeah,
See what they
nice.
can do with it.
As you can see, Soda Ball there, that's the one that we're going to be playing with. Provides some interesting area of effect control. As you can
So
blind
yeah,
people.
so Japan actually takes 2 out here.
Yeah, getting a
And a
clean
third.
3-0 once again to start the match. So, Kaiser is ripping a very nice bubble dress.
That's it, that's it. You gotta look the best, man, when you're playing dodgeball.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
actually one of the rules, yeah. One of the rules is you gotta come appropriately dressed, and that's in the hottest drip you can find.
I'm absolutely decked out in whatever you can find. I've got my commentary suit on for play today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm surprised that catches it there. It's very unlucky, as AK gets taken out as well. Another 6-0 from YKH Japan here.
yeah, they're definitely cleaning it up, and I love the cognizance of Hiyokonoko to like take the duck in that situation, like go under the farm and cut off Gold Team.
Yeah, like any sort of rotation they could have had. As you see, a 2v2 up the top here. Scotty missing the dash, unfortunately. And then getting taken out for an 8-0.
Yeah, definitely
Starnak retreat a bit here.
putting them in some unforced errors kind of situation, right? Well, forced errors
Yeah,
kind of
sure,
situation
yeah.
actually. As we see
Oh,
Starnak going for a clap, and man, YKH Japan are just monsters. They are the monster trio right now. Look at that face paint. With a clean 10-0. Brutal.
It'll be interesting to see if anything changes this last round, see if they might come up with a last minute strategy to switch it up.
I think any last minute strategy is going to need to split up everyone from their team as quickly as possible, but look at that, YKH Japan have taken the same strategy that completely forgotten the team name, me, him and that other guy decided to go with, as Starnak
Actually can't make it,
passes out. I think he could have been saved maybe for a little bit of communication from the teammate if he had have gone into ball mode, but yeah, unfortunately just slipping through his death.
Alright, as you see, YKH Japan actually put pressure. He actually take one down. It's 1-2 right now in favor of YKH Japan.
That's what you want to see.
Hit there.
Yeah, clean lob. Man,
Yeah,
I do really like this, like, they, looks like they're a big fan, YKH, they're a big fan of the lob balls, and like, just the appropriate curves in general. Like, I certainly know I find myself kind of just almost always going for a curve shot, you know, like, it's almost like the bread and butter slope, more so than a standard.
Sure.
But
Yeah, like you're always curving it. No, I get you.
yeah, truth be told, the lob is so clean on YKH Japan, are just making it look absolutely clean the way they slip it over everything and anything they need to.
That was a really great H from Hiyokonoko there. Pretty crazy, as the whole yellow team here is sodaed up for a second. As we see Starnak go down.
Yeah, just holding on for the just as long as they need
Great
to.
switch there from Hiyokonoko as well to get that kill.
Right, and having a little bit of fun with it too as he goes in ball mode.
Yeah, I think he's just looking for the pick me up for his teammate.
I like it.
There you go, yep.
Gold team going high, maybe not the best to throw from such a far away situation. Even through the lag, these guys have incredible reaction times. Once again, like, pincering them in the farmyard. Whoa, the double!
Yeah, just to be able to pick them out.
And he had 2 lives. There are no iframes in this game.
Definitely make it seem like it, as the match taken out 10-1. That's that. So 2-0 in the favor of YKH Japan. Pretty crazy match, to be honest. I just saw them constantly dominate.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
absolutely
that was insane.
clean. And I think we might have another match for you guys.
We do, actually, we do.
Think
Really, yeah.
Relentancy and Diarrhea's Darlings. Diarrhea's Darlings had made it through to play Relentancy, and I believe that match is almost finished. So I think we might have our first round 3 match for you, which I believe would be Relentancy and Spud Gang, I think. Or
Just wait for our next match here. I think you are right in the Spud versus Relentancy, or the winner at least of Relentancy and Diorias. We'll see what's going on.
that's right. I'm not sure if Ascendancy and ACN have made it through yet. This should be our next expected match, but
There we go. Yeah, as the reports do come in, Relentancy 2-0s Diorias and Ascendancy 2-0s ACN.
okay, we just try and find another one for you.
Alright, looks like all of round 2 is completed.
Okay, we do have our round 3 match.
Ready to go.
Yep. Or it should be ready in just a sec. We may be swapping over to a different one if we're... Oh, yep, looks like everyone is ready to go. We'll just bring Paz into... Whoop.
Can't wait, can't wait. Oh, give me 1 second, lads. There we go. Looks like
Alright,
we're loading
everyone's in.
into our next match.
Perfect, and we do have Relentancy here versus
Versus SPUD gang.
Versus SPUD gang, yeah.
That's it. That's it with the bomb ball on Jukebox Junction. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I do like I really like balls like the bomb ball and soda ball on this map because they give you that little bit of like extra pushback that makes the train play really interesting.
Alright, let's see what teams come up with here.
Yeah, looks like
Vitro go outside for SPUD gang.
a quick mid-range and cafe, but gold team's gonna be able to snatch it and put the pressure on, get a double for the two for the price of one with that bomb there.
Bomb ball by Finesse there.
Yeah, and cleaning it up.
Oh, and we go with a return ball. Actually making it 1-1. Yellow team sort of caught on their feet.
Yeah, and they're the ones finding themselves split, but first one going right, finding Banshee clapping. Vitro just getting that bomb ball out of there. Smart decision. Sometimes you can't think hard enough, so you just need it gone. And Slizzle separated from Abigail.
Yeah, SPUD gang picking up. See what bomb does here. Bomb actually hits 2.
Yeah, clean. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I always find that like the bomb seems to have just a little bit more time if you catch it.
Yeah, I think it is like a tiny reset just to have a chance to throw it.
Yeah.
Oh, and see Finesse go up to the sky there.
Yeah, good clean split here. It's like, despite all the chaos that has gone on, it is still only 3-4, and I like the split that Slizzle and Abigail are going for here, but Abigail dropping her ball and Waddle's just sneaking through. Smart from Slizzle to like no ball, just say like, okay, I gotta make it out, but Waddle's coming out from nowhere, cleaning that one up. Suddenly it's not 6-4 anymore, it's 6-3. Oh, Finesse! Finessing that bomb ball straight through there, clean.
Finesse just finding everyone right now.
Yeah, he is a master of the bombs in this situation.
Abigail actually gets caught, yeah.
I like the work there
gets caught as well.
from Vitro, because even if Abigail like had have caught that one, because he was going high, you know, just able to clean that up and like really put pressure on. And
yeah, sure.
SPUD gang making it a quick 10-3.
That's it. That's it. SPUD gang actually just showing us how easy it is. You know, if you'll focus the right person or work together.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's a load in here. You're going to see SPUD gang go for the same strat. Guess if it's working, no need to change it. Oh, Finesse nearly catching himself there. There's another blue team just taken down. 1-0 to SPUD gang. Abigail with a perfect catch there into a throw. Waddle's down to 1 heart. Abigail down to 1 heart. Vitro with a fake into a throw. Yellow team just double balling anyone they can find, getting any kill they can.
Their pressure is really good right now, but I'm wondering if it'll be enough. There are no iframes in this game. No invulnerability at all.
Yep, no iframes over here. We just got pure hits. Oh,
love it. Yeah, Abigail, you know, putting it back on Vitro the same way he's kind of run that train as they make it 3-3 again. I was just gonna say, I think that's a dangerous bomb for Waddles. He managed to clean up with it, but if blue team had have thrown that ball instead of a pass, I think that could have been that exact situation. The bomb colliding with Banshees, taking out 2 of the blue team. Oh, clean. I love the escape from Slizzle. Where's he gonna go?
Oh, Finesse actually finds him from the feed from Waddle, as we see 8-3 right now.
Let's go. Ooh, great reaction time from Banshee. Woo. I love the pass there too. Waddle's just holding a balled up Finesse and passing it straight over to Vitro. Man, all 3 players just surrounding them. I love this deer drip too from Banshee. He is
Yeah.
rocking it.
I was waiting for you to comment on it, Joe. I didn't want to bring it up. It was
Yeah.
looking pretty good.
The antlers
As,
are great, but like the suit too. It's really rapid.
Yeah, for
It
sure.
feels very
sure.
anthropomorphized. All great,
No, 100%.
great team drifts right now.
Let's see a SPUD gang here take out the first map. What are we thinking for the second map for blue team? I'm forgetting their name right now. RELENTANCY. What do we think? Do they need to change something up? Do they need to maybe try to split up the SPUD gang a bit more? Because for me, I'm hoping if they're able to split them up a bit more, maybe I might be able to take a few more winning fights. We'll have to see though.
Sorry, I'm accidentally muted myself there, but I'm thinking if they can represent a more united front, they might be able to take it out. So a map like Rooftop Rumble might do wonders for them. Or Galaxy
Burger. Can't complain.
Yeah, definitely one we were looking forward to. It is much harder, I guess, in Galaxy Burger with a perfect moonball. Certainly Waddles and Vitro's favorite, and was voted in the Ascendancy Globes to be the top ball.
That's it. Can't complain against the Ascendancy Globes. Let's be real.
No, exactly. But I was gonna say it's a little bit harder to get caught out on this map. You know, like there's not as many corners for a player to kind of sneak past on or make the pincer maneuvers. It's certainly a lot more kind of out in the open, which could favor Relentancy here as they go up one kill to none, and Waddles is kind of just backbenched, right? Like, not really participating, but he does manage to pick up a kill and kind of help Vitro out. Banshee coming in from behind. Let's see what they can do.
Actually misses a hit there, but doesn't matter. So kill.
Yeah, it's kind of two apiece, but like this, it's kind of a weirdly open map. This one, where it's like favoring Relentancy's ability to stick together, or at least it's helping them stick together better than they were on the previous map, where there were lots of kind of like pitfalls, but the maps were narrower and you could kind of like sneak around corners, where Galaxy Burger is just purely wide open.
Right? Yeah. There's no little sneaky alleys here, like, quick kills on. You gotta work together against all of it.
Yeah, and that
you can always cut through the burger, I guess, right?
Yeah, definitely, but it's really kind of like big and provides this like wall. It's not like you could easily like take a short pincer maneuver to kind of split someone up. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Catching Swizzle faking there too. Man, both teams really know like the ins and outs of what they need to like punish and what they can punish.
Yeah, for sure. As you see Vitro, he's trying to get a kill from the sky. Unfortunately, he doesn't have fun. I think I can hear him complaining from here. As you see, Waddles and Vitro gonna take a 2v3 here, so they
Love
can
it.
do.
Fancy taking some tips from Ascendancy, his big brother there. Oh, Vitro sneaking one through the back too. This is a much closer game. Like 5-6, and like we're quite a deeper way in it. Yeah, blue team really putting up that united front for this one. I like it. I love the height too that both players are going for here. They're really like, really countering each other by both maintaining high and a slow ball. Sliz sneaking something out of there. 6 apiece, 7-6. Gold managing, Spud Gang managing to crack the facade, making it 8-6. Okay, as we lose Paz, unfortunately, my co-commentator is out for the night, regrettably, but 9-8. 9 apiece. Looks like they're trying to make it a tie, or certainly bring it to sudden death. Abigail sending Banshee to the sky. And there is a bit of an odd quirk. There's technically no roof. You can pass through the galaxy. It's kind of an open air restaurant, you know, in COVID times. Good to have plenty of breathing room and outdoor areas. Oh, Vitro trying to close it out, sneaking up on Banshee, but getting punished, and a clutch throw there from Abigail, managing to take out Finesse. 9-10, what a nail biter. They're gonna get right back into things. Spud Gang putting their patented pressure on once again. Catching Banshee and now Slizzle all on their lonesome. Trying to make it back, but yeah, I love the split that Spud Gang kind of went for there, and I know we were talking about how it's open and it's definitely hard to split, but because it is also a circular map, if you take that inside track, sometimes you can beat out an opponent. And maybe if they were lucky, they could have split them up. But damn, Abigail and Finesse and Banshee managing to take it out, clean it up, 3-3. They've regained ball control and their pressure. And Spud Gang is going through the chip shop, facing off through the window. A little bit of a stalemate. Slizzle getting caught by the slow ball, and Finesse with a beautiful pass through. Spud Gang catching and flapping. They really know how to crack the mental game that's going on. Oh, that is a sick dragon. Banshee kind of spawned on his own apart from the group, and he's gonna get punished for it. Love the aerial play from Finesse here too. That great like high ball to be able to just pass immediately to whoever needs it. Okay. Relentancy gonna need to once again put on that game face and like squad up, because that 10-3 definitely came courtesy of Spud Gang just splitting them straight down the middle. Quick throw down at the alien smash side. Vitro really playing the aggressor role here. Oh, I love it. Love it. No flap, no fakes, no nothing. Just catching them out. Finesse. playing a beautiful role there. As, we once again see it go up 3-0 straight away. Not trying to dash through that slim gap. Oh, that curveball, I think, unfortunately costing Abigail there, because maybe a straight on one. Love that though. Ooh, brutal. A brutal 0. And some perfect patience from Waddles too. Like, that's his skill at 1v1 coming into play there, right? Where he just waited for the ball to be thrown and knew that they were going to try and follow up with a dash in, jumps it, and he's ready to punish. I think, while it could be anyone's game, I think this is definitely going to go to SPUD gang if I had to put any money on it. They are really just putting the pressure on. Alright. Relentancy trying to, you know, make this as even a game as possible. They've managed to split Waddles off from everyone else, but Vitro coming to his aid. Vanchi coming in, ooh, and Abigail sneaking one straight through. Finesse caught on the side, what can he do? Pass to Waddles, but not able to make it because there's some blocking terrain. Love their passing game. Waddles is so good with those catches, man. In all that situation, still able to turn around and punish you just for trying to sneak one at him. Absolute madness with those reaction times. There's this SPUD gang, these crisp golden potatoes once more take it out, going with a clean 2-0 in this one. Okay, and with that, they are going to make it into the semi-finals at the very least, which means we are going to have. Oh, I'm going to switch over. Okay, looking like 4-3-4 for Team YKH Japan. Oops, sorry. I'll make sure to update this for everyone. Okay, YKH Japan have taken the first round, but it's well, first round in this match 4-4 apiece. So dead even, as we see Root taking to the side in a horrific alien outfit. Truly the stuff of nightmares, the way that thing stretches. Good lord. I don't know what he's doing with that, but I do like Japan's split. They are just going straight to the double balls. But it has meant that ball control is now in the favor of the home ground heroes, Ascendancy, as they seek to put the pressure on. I don't think there's anything for YKH Japan to catch up onto. They have managed to find one of the balls at Cinema. Are they all repping aliens? Oh wow. Ascendancy repping the alien squad right now. There is certainly something alien about this. Oh my goodness. They get caught 4-5 and whoo, Nage just sneaking past on there. Oh man. He is not in his usual cool hat and thongs. I think that might be a little bit to his detriment at this stage, but 17 seconds remaining. This one might end up going to time and thus being in YKH Japan's favor. They really put the pressure on, but they can't sneak one through. Zen trying his best. Oh, it's 5-5 with a second remaining. We got to overtime. Risking it all there, Zen did. Oh, but Whoop dropping one as Hyokonoko sneaks it through the Rose Garden in the back. Oh, that is a disturbing uniform that they've got on tonight. Whoops. Ascendancy versus Ascendancy. That is going to be one for YKH Japan. I don't know if it's one apiece. Okay, that was the first game, so we are one game up for Japan. I cannot believe those outfits. Oh, they are just in sync in all the worst ways. Ascendancy tonight has lockdown, throwdown. Damn, YKH Japan clearly has a game plan for this map as they send two of their best straight down the middle to get a cage ball and everything else they can get their hands on. I like it. Whoop trading still managed to get the catch too. He's definitely ready for that one. Maybe a buffer of some kind. Sniper ball is the special tonight, and always an interesting one. I think definitely one of the I would say one of the weaker balls for this kind of these kinds of players, right? Like it doesn't exactly favor the close quarters 1v1 situations that both teams here tend to kind of thrive in. Oh, Nage sneaking around the back with his teammate Whoop, trying to find some way to put the pressure on with no balls. The balls and full control are certainly in YKH Japan's court right now. But one of the boons of this map is that you can find a cage ball almost anywhere. They have managed to pick a couple up, and a sniper, so able to keep locks on and plenty of pressure. But because of that zoom in, you can't become too focused on just using the sniper ball. Ah, love it. I see, to the untrained eye, it might look like Whoop just decided to run into a wall, but there is a little bit of forward buffer momentum where you can actually knock someone through a wall. I don't know how much they could have got out of it, even if they were able to pull it off, but certainly love the attempt nonetheless. Man, both players really trying to find something in this kind of shipping container area. Zen and Whoop, man, they are synchronized swimmers the way they're dancing together like that. Ooh, and it's gonna cost Zen. Or Nage dropping his teammate, unfortunately, or Root being the one that gets picked up, meaning it's 1-3, and they are going to have to do a full come down. Wow, I just love YKH's pressure, like, even in a situation like that where they've got their close quarters ultimate ripped up and ready to go. You know, not blinking for a second and still getting the ultimate punish. It's 2-5. Not quite sure what Ascendancy's game plan is here. They are finding themselves split up in a lot of situations, and man, YKH Japan just absolutely prey on that. Looking like too high. Too high from Nage, and a slow sniper is going to catch him. Not going to any timeout this time. YKH Japan just cleaning through them. I think if they're really looking to, you know, make a change in this situation, Ascendancy are going to have to team up, you know, once more. Whoa! YKH Japan just absolutely know, like, all the angles, right? That is such a practice maneuver to get their teammate straight over on like the absolute shortest line possible, snap out of the ball form and pick up that ball right on the edge. Like, they are so practiced. And certainly the sniper ball is going to slow down gameplay like just a little bit in these matches. And is going to favor YKH Japan because of that right-aimed throwing arm right now. I wonder if Velen's going to introduce some way to change which arm you can throw with at any point. Yokonoko sneaking one through. Two quick ones. Nage coming in, but they managed to unlock their teammate and go on a rampage. Splitting them up like a Sunday Zen, dipping left and right. Not going to be enough as they take him out. Nage snatching a cage ball on his way out. They're, to borrow a couple times from Street Fighter, their neutral game is quite impressive, but they are losing all the exchanges right now, and that is going to cost them in the long run. YKH Japan are just poised and patient and ready to rip them apart. Alright, that's gonna help. Team ball for Zen. It's just so ready. Even when they're split, YKH Japan are just coming through as a well-oiled machine. Like, when they're 3 people, they're a team of 3 people. But if they get split up, they're still a team of 2 people, or whatever situation they find themselves in. Oh man, the double snipers is going to push Nage so far away. Even if we were able to catch it, unfortunately I don't think he's going to be able to make that one back. And, Whoop and Zen trying to make something of it. What can they do? Alright, clean, love it. Quick one to the back, making it 4-5. I mean, I know I've been praising YKH Japan's like pressure and ability to stick together, but for all that, Ascendancy have only dropped a few points, but they do find themselves split off more often, and yet, alright, going high. They like it. Is he going to get past the ball? Could have seen a lob pass coming in there, but perhaps not. They're really putting the pressure on, hiding out in this prison. It will be a game of hide and go seek if they absolutely have to make it come down to that. A sniper ball at that range is certainly bold. But you gotta make do with what you can get. Yeah, I like the drop of the cage ball there too, because they've just shown that, like, unless you can capitalize and catch one out with it, their teammate is going to reset it, and it's not as good as a default ball, or even a sniper in this case. I like it. Segurator whoop, trying to set himself up with a sniper ball there. Difficult, yeah, really difficult situation to put yourself in. No cover. And a sniper ball at almost point blank range. You have to have really good reactions, especially when you're that zoomed in on your opponent. Are they going to close us out? Oof. Love it. YKH Japan just getting the 7-4 cleanup. That's a rough split. Ascendancy have absolutely tried like everything they can. They're certainly facing a difficult match in YKH. But even with their backs against the wall, they are really, really strong players and a champion team, as it's gonna go 10-4 in YKH Japan's favor. Okay, I think that does mean we're gonna postpone the semi-finals for just a moment, if I understand. And we'll duck over to losers rounds to give it a little bit of time to catch up. We'll just pop one in for you for the moment, which means if they're ready for us, we should be seeing our Edge team coming back against the Spin Kings 23.
Hey, Eurus, can we do match 13 instead?
Yeah. We certainly can. Yeah, we can switch over to ACN, me, him, and that other guy.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay, let me get that. We have Team ACN. Okay, we are just going to switch over to ACN, me, him, and the other guy. Sorry about that chat, but just give us a moment. Perfect. I was just going to say, get ourselves invited. Okay, I'll make sure to run some. Get your bets in on ACN versus team me, him, and that other guy. We did see them go down to YKH Japan earlier, but you know, it's a whole new match. You can't put all your stock in. I think we're waiting on. We've got Neptus AK. No, we're waiting on one more, and we should be ready to start. Hurry! Ooh, lots of love for ACN tonight. I haven't actually seen them play yet, but I guess they did face off against the Spin Kings who are on the other side of the bracket, so they might get to we just wait for it to come through. Okay, we are just waiting for one last player, but after this we will have our semi-finals of YKH Japan versus Spud Gang. A little bit of a rematch of the previous tournament's grand finals, with 2/3 of Spud Gang taking it against YKH Japan, but Excuse me, we're just trying to find one last player who unfortunately looks like they might not be here for this match. Okay. It looks like we might have to get a substitute for ACN in the form of our lovely tournament organizer, Toxic. Who has decided to step in at this moment. And that's game on. Yeah, that does unfortunately mean for ACN they will have to ultimately forfeit the tournament, but we do get to still see a lovely match here on Hollywood Drive-In with the bomb ball. A nice close quarters map with a really explosive area of effect capability, so it's certainly going to be an interesting one. Sounds like two Titan trains have arrived to duke it out. Going straight through. I like Starnack's throws here. They're definitely going for early ball control. You see that Strat being able to take it. Corzo coughing one. And the bomb ball ticking, going straight to Neptus. Slinging it back to AKs and Starnack. Corzo, wow, really diving deep into enemy lines to try and grab that one and takes a trade in the other team's favor, being able to take out one from blue team. But it's 2-2 right now. Neptus and Scotty with the extra points coming to blue. I like it. Starnack, a big fan of the aerial maneuvers in this situation. Sending AK over the top. I wonder if a clean pincer maneuver could mean some big game here. Or me, him, and that other guy. The guys. I suppose I'll have to continue referring to them. They split them up, finding themselves in a little bit of an awkward situation, but not really enough balls for ACN to punish it. As they clash, whoop. Try and bring that one up for you. Going high, still managing to hold on to the ball. Some nuance, I like it there from CRL. Reaction time's not quite what they used to be. As Castle Camelot comes in here, but Merlin's gonna magic away Scotty's life. Oh, and Neptus pulling out Excalibur and just donking them straight on the head. Clean pass, yep, leaving Scotty. See, that's a really cognizant play there from Neptus. Sometimes you just gotta throw like at the player who has a bomb ball. Nice, like it from Starnack, going high. Beautiful fake, catching Neptus, double pass over the top and just holding it there. No fake needed. Can he make it back? No, that's gonna cost Captain Riot Lover his life. But they are having excellent, just their vertical play in that corner situation was so good right there, as ACN seeks to clean, not ACN, sorry, me, him, and that other guy seek to clean it up. Quick bomb ball, it's 8 apiece, 2 minutes on the clock. certainly a tense match. Cause a great catch. Ooh, a bomb leaving you with the D for dunce symbol there. Right on there. Clean passes, ball collision, just gonna save Starnak in this situation, but AK gonna catch one to the back and go flying, meaning the first game is ACN's favor. Let's see, interesting push, interesting split here from Team ACN. Nice bomb catch. Passing the bomb, but they've dropped it, so this could be a sticky situation that they find themselves in. Taking a 1 for 2. But me, him, and the other guy do manage to catch another one. Taking Neptus out there. Oh, beautiful. I love it. Great self-catch there from Starnak. Really just putting pressure on and letting his teammate come through with the extra catch. But ACN's having none of it. Going high. Taking one out. Can they get a second life here? Starnak all on his own. AK split. Who is it going to be? Some great clashes from me, him, and the other guy. But it is ultimately going to go in ACN's favor. And just a couple more claps. They really have their back against the security wall in this situation. They're doing everything they can to try and make it out. Scotty not going to be able to get there high enough. Some clean passes. 4-2 and once again the wait. No fake. And just catching Starnak again. Clapping a little early. But it is really tough to prevent those kind of double throws in that situation. So, Castle Dracula coming in here. The monster mash. It was a creepy bash. Whew. A creepy bash straight to the dome of Causa as he goes into the drink, and Neptus too. Leaving Captain Riot Lover all on their own. The bomb ball. Oh my goodness. Would you ring my bell? They just managed to clip that one. Great fake. Great fake from Starnak too. Scotty could find himself in an interesting position coming out with this one. Oh, that's going to be rough. Hard to get away from the bomb, but some clean lobs going to take that one out with a nice score on the books. It looks like this might be ACN's, or the first game to ACN. Catching Neptus, trying to sneak up from behind. Godzilla sneaking up from behind. Oh, no ball. Where is he? Sneaking one through. No fake. That bomb. Yeah, just taking out Neptus. And 8-9. It's anyone's game right now. The bomb balls make this very tricky to come back from. Because you cannot catch a pass ball. Or, I mean, you can, but it is incredibly dangerous to do. Oof. And Scotty is going to be the one catching that straight to the face. So, a clean game one from ACN, who, with their substitute, you know, a lot of power in the tournament organizer. As we'll see them go to game two. guess we just wait for Neptus to ready up. Okay, looks like everyone should be ready now. Oh, Scotty with a brand new set of drip today. Causa Horizon rocking up in a great car. Alright, like it. I like the positioning play they go, cage ball there. Taking it out, ACN, finding themselves squatted up, not going for a cage of their own. But they are putting the choke points on at their clock tower and punishing Gold for trying to make it through, getting a quick 2-0 up. What do we see from Starnak? He's got that cyborg arm. Let's see if it helps him out. Caught in the middle of a fake, I think, or perhaps a throw. Gonna duck under. Let's see, Neptus cleaning. They have managed to surround them, but in this situation, it just doesn't seem like they had the balls, yeah, quite literally enough balls to punish ACN or really capitalize on the situation that they found themselves in. But at 3-2, they have managed to kind of clean it up after the pickoffs, and Captain Riot Lover finding himself on their own right now. Cars pulling a little bit of double duty, managing to block both shots there. AK getting out of there, looking for some balls. Balls to pick up to clean stuff off. Nice lob. Clean lob from Starnak. In a close position like that makes it really difficult to catch a high one like that. I wonder if he can hear me taunting away, or if that's just his usual calm endeavor as he cops onto the face. Can't be faking in a situation like that. What's slipping me? Him and that other guy. This team's really brought things back, you know? Like, after the previous matches, I think this is the first time they're actually finding themselves up in terms of score, and the way they're splitting people off is really helping out. As we see, can we get a hold of AK? Yeah, going high, tracking Causa right there. I wonder if they've got the comms to really... Can't get caught slipping in a situation like that. Oh, it's party mode! Of course. We see a sniper ball pick up. Quick trade, meaning 6-8, and this kind of scramble is definitely going to favor the team with all three players there, but one goes down thanks to ACN's quick reflexes. AK on their own. Ooh. What have we got? 7-8. What can they do? Okay, I like it. A couple of collisions could cost them 8 apiece. Team clashing with themselves. Some quick passes back and forth. Neptus trading. Starnag trading. Oh, Scotty trading. Oh! The slow sniper to give you enough time to catch and pass back a tier 1 charge. Clean. Some excellent play there from me, him, and that other guy to just manage to take out the first round. They've got 2 players going straight for the party balls. Bomb ball cleaning it up. Let's see, just a trade. Okay, ACN kind of in a pickle right now as one player goes down, but it's a clean and even trade. Neptus a little bit late on the pickup, just throwing the balls at the wall and seeing what will stick, but in this case, it might be someone else's life. Okay, good collisions, good passes. Ooh. Once again caught faking, going high. Starnag kind of caught on their own. Team a little bit of disarray, but does manage to sneak through. 1, 2, trade. Neptus with a slow one, I like it. Trying to punish, maybe the right choice is to go for Captain CRL in that case, but Starnak with his own, you know, slow fake. Neptus sneaking under the car, I love it in that situation, going ball form. Ooh. That could be a dangerous bomb ball in this situation. Where's it gonna go? Nice lob, but Starnak with a clutch pullback manages to save themselves. I like it. The staggered throws there from ACN, tying things up. Scotty running, making a tactical retreat. Sometimes it always helps if you can go for a tacky, especially on Mardi Gras. Don't drink too much all at once. Good ball control here from me, him, and that other guy too. Ooh. Clutch sneaking another one from the top. Neptus with a high ball. That moon ball really giving them the height, and then able to take it out again. Seems that me, him, and that other guy might be split up, but yeah, double back from Scotty means that they're all together, but not enough balls to really protect themselves in these situations against the onslaught that ACN are rapping with. Oh, a pass back. Managed to, yeah, catch. AK managing to catch Corsair on their own, but not able to capitalize on it, and some quick shots mean that ACN's gonna tie things up. 1 apiece. Once again, going for a clean start, straight for both balls. Ooh. Clashing with the bomb ball. AK better get out of there. That one is a ticking time bomb. Literally, Scotty gonna try and make a play for it, but it does end up costing them their life. Oh, excuse me? How did that thing sneak through there? Love it. Starnak with an excellent play with the bomb ball there, clipping Neptus. Corsair. Good dash from Neptus. Man, the ragdoll effects in this game are brutal. Knocked straight out. Oh. Good trades. What can AK do to make up for it? Finding themselves stuck, but an excellent escape. Starnak coming in a little bit late. The balls are everywhere here. And it looks like AK, after their initial sneak away, has managed to come back around and clean things up. Balls all over the shop, but a high one, a collision. Oh, some close range collapses, but Starnak with the fortitude to just hold off there and not throw anything. Sneaky 7-3. they've really cleaned up their game from the previous round. Beautiful, beautiful pass to Scotty from Starnak there in that kind of close quarters situation. All the balls are under control. Sneaking one over the top. Just Neptus able to catch it. What can they do in this situation? What a turnaround catch from the CRL there. ACN are, you know, they're not in the best position right now, but they're doing everything they can to try and make a game out of it. Ooh, multi-ball in AK's hands. What can they do? Man, the three-letter acronyms are just flying through the air right now. Good clean up from AK there, just catching CRL right on the corner. Getting sucked through that Dyson tube, Causa. Alright, that means we're going to be going to game 3. But we will have a we will have the the semi-finals coming up, which means both players are playing for I'm not quite sure of the prize split in this situation because of the 3-person teams, but certainly going to be a good bit of money on the line with a total of $500 in total in play. $3v0. That's it's going to be a tough sale even for ACN. Oh, Rooftop Rumble, finally. Haven't seen this one all match. And a multi-ball to boot. It's certainly going to make it interesting because I believe we're going to see one spawn on that middle pathway, but sometimes the special ball spawns here can be a little bit interesting, which means it might favor one team ever so slightly. Wow, Starnak correctly spotting it and getting a player there immediately. Both situations. AK, woo! Just cleaning up from some beautiful tactics there from Starnak. Not enough balls to really punish in this situation, but Causa coming in, able to pass to their teammate. Starnak catching it clean. Oh, that's a highly charged ball that Nemesis has got going on there. What are we seeing? Clean. AK cleans up. Everyone's getting cleaned up right now. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, Scotty on their own catching CRL faking. And a trade back. See CRL getting caught. Ooh. Both players training their lives away for that. Oof. Darnak, 2 quick ones. Someone is definitely getting a 1-11. Pressure though, just the pressure to find yourself in a situation like that. It is hard to not crack, let me tell you. I love the ding. That pinball player ding, as you just get absolutely clapped by it. It bounces off you and then you get punished. Well, it's rough, but man, is it such a beautiful sound when you're the one dishing it out. Ooh. Oh, good split. AK nearly slipping into the drink with that one. Oh, couple quick dashes. Wow. What a cognizant dash into the AC, like team ACN there. AK knew they had to get out of that situation and still being able to like look over their shoulder and catch someone else out on the way to slow down the unlag of it and kind of protect themselves. Man, great plays right there. And Starnex, the armor champion, sending one up, two up. Unfortunately, only one multi-ball, and AK is in a bit of a sticky situation. Can their team come and help them out? Starnex trying to make something happen. Okay, let's see what they can do with a multi-ball. They have managed to make the trade even in this situation, but nope, that's two, and that's three. You know, they did the best they could, but Neptus with both lives there. Woo! Scotty coming in hot. It's falling with style. Okay, one apiece. Where are we right now? Oh, Neptus. Ooh. Sometimes in the situations that Sarnak just found him in, you're looking at your opponent and you see two balls coming to them and you're thinking, well, I don't have to catch anything because they've actually got like one of my teammates having something thrown at them. But sometimes it's just your opponent's passing to themselves and it can cost you. Going high. Starnex down 6 apiece. Scotty on their own 6-7. AK. Really good choice to just duck out of this situation. Wow. Sneaking Scotty through, does manage to grab a multi-ball. That is a fast one right there. Oof. Great passing back and forward. It's going to take him out 9-7. It's going to be rough for Sarnak in this situation. His teammate comes through. Some clutch dashing. Is it going to be enough? Sarnak down to 1 point. Okay. Oh, Causa slipping into the drink. What are they going to find themselves in? Oh, just in the back. They're able to take it out. Me, him, and that other guy is certainly gonna make someone rich tonight. If they can take this out, but ACN. Oh no, please don't tell me. Oh, Scotty managing to make it, not managing to... maybe a little bit of lag going on there. Oh no! Does manage to catch it up, but it has cost him the multi-ball and one of his teammates. I do like Starnak's early tactical plays, but in some situations there's not enough backup for his teammates to really support what's going on. Okay, good pressure. Great pressure. 2 apiece. Ooh. Whoop. Great pass back from Causa to give himself extra momentum as he runs forward and manage to have a charge ball when it comes through, taking out Neptus. Oof. Love it. Love the work from Captain Riot Lover there. And oh man, Scotty going with a tackle there to actually prevent CRL from, well, from Neptus, I think it was, having the ball in that situation was like really smart play. The reaction times of everyone on point, and that is a fast ball. Unfortunately, Starnak not able to keep it charged, but Causa running into them. They are just putting the pressure on. There it is, 6-5. Okay, what are we going to see? Second right level, trying to come up from behind. Neptus trying to come up from behind, but they are just keeping their defenses everywhere. What a vanguard they've got going on right now. Yeah, isolating their teammates, keeping them out, but they don't have the ball control to back it up. Excuse use. AK just sliding a clean curveball straight out of there. Looking like Babe Ruth with an arm like that. I don't know if Babe Ruth was a good pitcher at all. Let's just pretend that he was. Trades. It's all going to come down to this. Can Starnak hold on to his life as long as possible? They were able to score 1 point on Neptus and 1 on Causa. But what's it going to mean? Is CRL going to come in from behind? They do manage to get 1. Oh, that's a precarious position AK finds themselves in. Wow, not able to punish CRL in this situation, and just finding themselves awkwardly caught out means that is gonna take it down, and ACN are gonna be the ones who ultimately win. But me, him, and that other guy will still get to continue on in the match, and we will get to continue with some of our own with YKH Japan versus SPUD Gang. SPUD Gang, once again, 2/3 of their team, you know, coming up from the 2v2 matchups last time, and able to make it happen against Team YH. So let's see. Well, able to make it against Ascendancy to get to face off against YH. So let's see if they are able to get any kind of leeway or leverage in this next map, in this next matchup. Even though it is now going to be a 3v3. Just wait to prepare. Okay, looks like we are good to go for the semi-finals. Then we'll have losers round 4 for you, and then losers round 5 in the finals. Alright, everyone, get your predictions in while you still can. Overwhelmingly, people voting on Team YKH Japan. They certainly had some ripper matches in the previous one. Let's see how they bring it up in the next game versus a full squad of SPUD Gang. Whoops. Better fix up. Team YKH Japan getting ready. Yuchiban. Kaizo. Hiyokonoko. They are ready. Perfect concussion yard to start us out. A classic match with a classic ball. We've got the cage ball for tonight. Tonight's semi-finals. And let's see how YKH take this one down. Or if they can take this one down against SPUD Gang. A little bit of sliding. SPUD Gang is certainly ganged up for this one. They do only have 2 balls, but they are a tight squad right now, whereas YKH Japan have 3 but are a little bit more split. They do manage to catch a cage ball. YKH's patented pressure is really being applied. But yeah, unfortunate. The ball from Waddle's stealing the mines for Vitro. Okay, where's he gonna go? Grouping up with full ball control. I like it. They're gonna send a teammate to the skies, perhaps. Ooh, that's a cheeky one. I think there's just enough lip there for them to be able to catch it. Japan's pressure is really being put on there. Waddle's able to send KZ into the drink. After a quick imprisonment. Man, YKH Japan style, like, pass play back to their teammates while they make forward movement on you is such threatening presence. Okay, all players making quick trades. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, and a fake on the 3rd, but not able to get it. A quick double tap. Me and Mark Ruzzo. I love it. I know we got a little teaser trailer for that that ultimate up down ball, like real quick play earlier, but I do appreciate they went for it. Anyway, I think they got saved, or Finesse got saved there. Hiyokonoko has insane reaction times to catch that super lag. He must have absolutely been preparing for it, but Finesse gonna fall off the edge anyway. They seal it with a ball straight to the face, meaning YKH Japan's going to go up 1 round for their first match. They have managed to catch one of YKH out. Decay in this case, and he's still able to get out on his own. Wow! Yokonoku using his teammate as a ball in this case, and you've got to be really certain when you're making a play like that. Pass to KZ to put the pressure on. What can they do? What can they make happen with this? Just knowing that they got to slip off ever so slightly just to clean it up. What was going down? 1, 2, whoop. Ready with the punish. Yeah, fast and furious. YKH Japan just the absolute monster trio in this tournament right now. Great double, everyone gets sent flying with that one. Truly a knockout. Man, Yuchiban just really backing up his teammate in that situation. And that quick cage ball is going to be the deciding factor, meaning that YKH Japan are up 1 game as we head into game 2. SPUD gang are gonna have to change their tactics certainly if they are hoping to clean this up. I think a little bit of the tighter gameplay and pushing everyone together would certainly be to their benefit. I wonder where we'll get for this second match. As we head into a beautiful showing at the Hollywood Drive-In. can do. Split off Waddles and take him out real quick. Oh, excuse me. A little bit of the day catching up with me as YKH Japan really know how to split their team into all three like vertical levels that they need to be on in order to maximize like every ball that they're throwing and just completely overwhelm their opponents. There is so much pressure coming from these guys both vertically and horizontally. Oh, looks like Vitro giving up the ghost a little bit, or maybe just a little bit of lag. Castle Camelot coming in. Can King Arthur save them? Guess that answers that one there. Waddle's getting a good blind with his plum bob. Sorry, Yellow doing what they can, but they're still getting split and caught out. It's a difficult game to run. In this case, KZ. Hiding. Great shot, mate. Man, they're moving all over the place faster than I can even see. Waddle's not blinking at all, but sometimes you have to blink before the fall. Finesse getting a good trade, but is it too little too late? Team YKH Japan managing to take that one out. This is the semi-finals, which means YKH Japan are definitely in the money for either first or second. And that is going to be YKH into the grand finals, which means we have our, I believe we'll have our losers round 4, depending on how it progressed. Losers round 3 has, which is in effect playing for fourth place in this tournament. Okay, sounds like we do have our next match ready. In the losers bracket for 4th place. Okay, we're just waiting for losers round 3 to take place. Which means we have 2 unknowns. As we wait for the winners. So, chat. YKH Japan taking it in convincing fashion there. Does anyone think there might be a way to take them down? They've certainly shown themselves to be a dominant force across all matches, both now and into the future, or in previous tournaments and this current one. Okay, looks like we'll get to catch the tail end of Ascendancy versus the Spin Kings. Oofed. And if those audio cues are anything to go off, it's certainly going to be an interesting one. Once more on the Hollywood Drive-In. Yeah, I wonder if it follows some kind of clock, internal clock, as the stage decider. I bet that's it. I bet there's some kind of timer to decide which maps are going to be played on. But Nage, Whoop and Zen certainly trying to show themselves up. Show the Spin Kings what are they already taken a game and they're trying to take this one with 10-0. 9-1 it's gonna be. So you take their first round. That may in fact be... Yep. 2-0 to Ascendancy. As we switch over to the Relentancy side of the bracket. Okay, just waiting on one player. As I'm being informed that they're grabbing a drink. So we won't be a moment. See, even with 1 point up, who do we think is going to take this next round? A best of 1 prediction, I suppose, is slightly more fair. How you
Hello,
doing, Vitro?
Hello, hello.
What's your while we wait, what would you say your plan is for the next couple of matches against YKH Japan?
Hopefully holding the nerve to not jump off the map for a start. Well, yeah, to be honest, I just
Look, they're certainly a titanic force. I can't blame you. They've got a lot ready, and
it's like a flimsy piece of wood versus like a wrecking ball or something.
yeah, they're
Can't stop it.
they are crackable, but they've got a very tough exterior. That is
Yeah.
certainly the case for what.
Yeah, it's tough.
But yeah, I mean, you guys have done phenomenally. You got your game against them last time, and I don't know. You or I don't know if they're watching the stream right now, but is there any tips or any ideas you guys have?
To being Japan.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, mainly they're so good with ball control and just catching for each other. You just mainly can't throw away balls because anything that isn't a guaranteed hit, they're catching and they can use against you. It's kind of just a snowball going down a hill, just keeps carrying on. So it's just about that crucial first fight and getting that starting momentum on them to make them panic. But they're just so strong in every fight.
Yeah, they've definitely got a lot of composure when it comes to like,
Yeah.
as you said, catching for their teammates and everything. That's like
Yeah.
truly like one of their high level skills, which is pretty crazy. Like it's not something that I think we see a lot of necessarily in the Australian scene of.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's very tough to pull off. The synergy teams need to do it. It's just off the charts. It's
yeah,
mental.
and it definitely helps in the kind of like extra lag that you would find yourself in on those Singaporean servers as well, where
Yeah.
like you're slightly behind, but like if you catch and then your teammate catches, perhaps you're able to catch both balls or at least even just one, with like a little bit of kickback.
Yeah. Yeah, Waltz has just been in shambles on ping. He hates it. He can't stand it. He says it's because he knows where he can catch on Sydney ping, but anything else he doesn't. So he just kind of crumbles, sadly.
Yeah, that's
Same with myself.
unfortunate. It's definitely something you've got to get used to and like retrain that muscle memory for, right?
Yeah.
In kind of a whereas yeah, if you've got that like close quarters ping or like land level ping, you can just kind of react to things, but you got to have that real like next level or like that mental model to be like, okay, I am like so in my opponent's head that I know like I need to actually be thinking about catching in this situation rather than just what maybe what the data points are on screen. Like, is my opponent faking me out? It's
Yeah.
it's kind of too late to tell or too hard to tell, really.
Yeah. 100%. Could you chuck us an invite to the match as well?
Yep.
Sweet.
If I
Oh yeah, you're good.
yeah. We do see a concussion yard cage roll. What are your thoughts on this one, Vitro?
Oh, concussion yard, best map, 100%. And cage ball, definitely a decent ball. Definitely helps the momentum side, because if your team's solid and you hit someone with cage ball, there's nothing you can do about it. So it's just about getting that momentum rolling with the cage ball and just continuing to hunt them down.
Yeah, I did see like one of the difficult things too for one of the strengths of YKH Japan is that they were really, even in situations where like you could cage ball one of them, they were just like so ready to split it, like cancel it, like get the ultimate and cancel it, that their teammate wasn't in it for long enough for it to even matter. As we see, like I like Starnack's story there, like taking him out and just sending his teammate to collect another ball in this situation. A little bit of an early dash though is going to cost him his first life.
These are two very strong teams, and Starnack, he can definitely have his moments. Like he can become the best player in the world at times when it comes to it, down to the wire. So it'll be interesting to see what he does this match.
Yeah, I really wonder. I saw Scotty with like a tick of sounds like some of the Mardi Gras fireworks going on. A tick of life loss there. I wonder where that came from because there's no danger zone on this map.
Oh yeah, when you go under the crane or where you can't get picked up, the ball format just damage you. That's
really?
The new patch notes they added for season 5.
Ah, okay. Alright, just a new one there. I hope everyone's enjoying
Paging
the
the
fireworks.
teammate. Intentional play.
Yeah, great throw. Catch an AK off there.
Blue have just got the split here between Abby and Banshee as well.
Yeah, they
Just gonna
do.
let them run them down.
Both players, I think, able to kind of separate themselves easily enough. Banshee gonna cop one. Oh!
Oh, off the wrecking ball.
Wow, the bounce off the wrecking ball. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
One way to get your teammate out of the danger.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, here he goes. Let's look for the 1v1.
Sending them high.
Oh, the ball not locked in, so lucky. The patience on Banshee with that throw. Making him flap twice. Look at that, Abby just with those great catches and getting Banshee out of that cage ball early. The old. That was great stuff there from Abby.
Yeah, they've been doing really well in the well, actually all 3 tournaments so far. They've been doing quite well and better in each one because I think they like if they manage to take this out, they'll end up in the semis essentially, as they do take round 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got a quick tip for you as well. In season 5 patch notes, they also added the big spectator bar at the top. You can get rid of it now.
Oh, fantastic!
Which is neat. You can see those AC 130s now.
Yeah, I'll make a quick change. Minimize spectating hard. Oh,
Yeah, it's
boom!
beautiful.
Let's go. A true esport. I haven't got to read the patch notes as, you know, as we were a little bit delayed starting the stream tonight. I didn't even read the notes that there was a patch, unfortunately, which is a little bit my fault.
That's weird.
And Mardi Gras in the background. I don't know if anyone can hear it, but certainly providing some thunderous applause to the fights that are going on right here in such a close situation.
Gold did a great job there coming into that fight to draw the bad throws out of Blue team there though, because Blue had 4 balls to Gold's 1 and they managed to even it up and take it. That was great stuff from them.
Also better positioning in Blue team's side. They had actually split, I think, 2 of Relentancy's team off and just weren't able to capitalize.
Abby just looks so strong this match.
Yeah, brutal.
Yeah, see now they've got the momentum here, so we'll see how Blue cancels that out.
Yeah, definitely a lot of these rock hands showing up after here. Like, that is seems to be one of her momentum-based like ticks, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
It throws it up every time they're in a good position to kind of keep that mental game strong.
Oh, that's good frame perfect pass there from AK. Blue should look to chase down Abby here, and they do it well.
Yeah, it looks
Is
like
that
Slizzle
someone hiding
has-
there on the bounce pad? Slivs!
Oh, I think they had a little bit of a timeout.
Cheeky!
but Not gonna cost them too much.
Yeah, now Blue should look to carry this momentum here to try and even up the score, because they've got it here with the 2v3.
For sure, with
If
all
they
that ball
can get
control.
hop on this early.
Sleuth spawning over on the stadium as well. Oh, what a wait from
Solid
Abby.
hands from Abby. And look, they've turned it into a 2v2 and they're gripping the momentum back, and they've actually come out of a bad fight.
Yeah, almost unscathed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, just Abby with that one
Couple of
double
VODs.
hit. I don't think that was the play there.
Sometimes,
Accidental.
you know, it is a game after all. Sometimes you just gotta have fun.
Yeah. He's just getting some intel. But yeah, gold
Just
looking
the-
very strong there, closing that out.
Yeah, there have been so many of those. Like the mental game where people are just waiting and catching other players out. Like they expect the fake, and so they're waiting. You know, they're making the flap, and just so many people in this tournament, as we saw Relentancy take it out there, are falling for it.
Be interesting to see how Blue can get back at. Let's see here.
Well, they won't have a chance. Even though I
Oh, really? Is that it?
scored the game up, that is going to be it. As we move over
I
to
see. Is this me now?
yeah, this is semi-finals. So if you want to stick around for just a little bit,
Alright. It'll be Ascendancy versus Relentancy. I'm pretty sure. The two clan titans. Group titans.
is right, and who are we missing?
This will be a very interesting match with how strong Gold have been going.
Yeah, they've definitely Relentancy has definitely shown themselves to be, you know, quite strong, and I mean Ascendancy are too, but sounds like Nage is getting the Johns in early with a little bit of a sore hand, but I do hope that he is okay, and we start the match. Just make sure I'm on Sydney, as everyone is in the right place for this one. Tinker. Yeah, so the winner of this gets to face off against you guys in the SPUD gang. So definitely scout that that knowledge early, you know.
Oh, you have to switch the teams on the scoreboard.
Not a problem. We can do that for you.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great match to watch. Just we'll see if Relentancy can carry that momentum into this match.
Yeah, Ascendancy certainly have momentum of their own, but I wonder how this we get an any ball match. Classic.
Come on.
Oh man, I hate these outfits that they've got on.
Not at all.
Oh, I can't say that they haven't like prepared, you know, rocked up with the squad style.
Yeah, I reckon this one's a bit of a slow map with just that momentum can be just completely stopped with the tubes on this map. You can just escape those bad fights and level it out.
That is
So it'll be
true.
interesting.
And like, it
Oh
certainly
god,
helps
that's a
them.
triple bomb there from Nate. What a start for them.
Yeah, all three. Damn, that's not the kind of situation you want to find yourselves in. A beautiful pass too. He's gonna
There you
take
go,
1,
yeah,
2,
just-
and Abigail sneaking underneath. Doesn't manage to take it. It's rough.
Look, just tracking it down.
Not having any of it.
Oh, look, and they're just going to keep going at them here. Keep attacking.
Yeah, once you split them up once, it's really hard to get back together, especially on a map like this. But Woops down, let's see. I'm surprised that Sizzle wasn't pressed into the pipe to really put the pressure on. Great dash in from Abigail.
Oh, the patience.
Wow. Yeah, she's, like really holding her own. Great catches into a perfect throwback to catch it up, but not gonna matter for much there. And
Yeah, just like bounty hunters, tracking them down right now.
yeah, but the 7, like, I like what Relentancy are going for in these situations. Like, they are showing plenty of spirit, but man, is it hard to not have your spirit crushed in situations like that.
Ooh.
Just the absolute annihilation as they gang up on them.
Yeah. Dominating fashion from Ascendancy there.
10-0 to start game 1.
Oh, the mess up on the loadout there, so to speak, from
Alright, yeah. Not getting
Ascendancy.
the,
So, see, Blue can get on top of them because they aren't going to have ball control here. Yeah, and there you go, they throw away all their balls. But
man, they are just absolute brutal with those slow balls. Great dashing from Banshee.
yeah, slow ball's definitely a mechanic that's just popped up in Season 4 and 5. They weren't really utilised before, but they're going to be a big aspect of the fights now.
Yeah, they're kind of like instant cancel, I think, has
Yeah, just
really
pressing
taken off.
passing and throwing. It just works so well. And definitely Ascendancy try to utilise that a lot more than any other team I've seen. And it works out for them.
We're absolutely sweating it. I wonder if that that new skin that they've got is helping them out with the hitboxes, because I think any other kind of skin would have definitely fallen down in that situation. Fallen down the hole, that is. Man, they are just piling it on. Coming in high, ball coming in hot, and drop down. There's one. Clean catch.
Yeah, see, this is a 2v3 here because Whoops kind of got sectioned off.
Yeah, I'm really interested in Nage. Like, Nage let Banshee get really close in that situation. And, like, his cockiness might have been his downfall, actually.
Yeah, I think we might see a bit of a comeback start to form here for Blue. Oh, in the back for Nate.
There it is. There's the Abigail mental special.
Yeah, and just multi-bolts there.
It's so
Just-
brutal, but I love the ping pong, like the pinball hits.
Yeah, Ascendancy just did a great job to rip back that control over that fight there.
Oh!
Even though they were down, they just played it perfectly.
Damn, Slizzle like snuck a hit in even after getting tackled in the air. Like, well played. Like, really, truly putting the pressure on. And again, like, sneaking a hit up on Nate in the air. They're not having any of this aerial play.
It's like characterable, like mid-fight. The synergy to do that.
Yeah, just managing to cap Sliz.
That'll be 1-0 to Ascendancy in dominating fashion. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not a fan of the avatars.
I do appreciate a good like team setup, but yeah.
Maybe any other skin.
Oh.
Might have just been a bad map though for Relentancy.
I think Ascendancy would definitely would definitely be said to have the like favored experience in this situation, but
Oh yeah, definitely.
you know
Ooh,
they are
rooftop.
giving them a run for their money, and they're certainly trying their best too. Love a good rooftop rumble. Ooh, a multi-ball. This is a rough one because I think we saw earlier with me, him, and the other guy the same ball setup. They went straight for both the multi-balls. Now it can be both a boon and a curse because if you aren't able to back up having one person on their own, it might not be worth it. But
Yeah, you just Banshee being a bit too slow on throwing, and you nearly got caught off guard. But you grouped up well with this team. And yeah, they got all the balls from that multi-spam. They're just piling it on.
oh, Abigail just a little bit too slow in that situation too. Not able to capitalize on the fact that Root actually flapped a little bit early. Oh,
Oh,
great.
just not locking on.
Yeah. I like
but
it.
great
Cleaning it
stuff
up.
from
Nice work from Banshee.
The
So
target
it's 2-2.
switch. Yeah, he did well there. The dash away from the ball, not getting doubled.
That's rough. I like the curve that Mage went for there to punish
Yeah.
Banshee being on his own. Because he had his teammate coming in from the other side. You can't turn around and catch both balls coming from the side at the same time.
Nate's just doing a great job of using the slipstreams on this map, and he just got behind them and surprised them.
Yeah. Wow, Abigail, like, no fear, just went straight into it to try and get out and escape.
Oh, Banshee coming in with a double!
With a clutch! Good save, but, like, they spent too much time tracking down Abigail there and ends up costing them. Good cleanup from Relentancy here. That's the, like, I don't know if it's the new map, but that's definitely the playstyle that they want to go for. Man, that is rough, and like such a precise play from Ascendancy, right? To go for a slow ball coming at you and then a curve, like a fast curveball from the side.
Yeah, just to time it perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh, and the double there, just deleting Zen.
Nice. 7-10 though.
Catching him off guard.
That shows that they've made some adaptations, right? Like, not enough to fix all the problems, but 7-10 is a far cry from the 10-0 that they faced in the first round.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, again,
Yeah, just their throws at the start of the match, just, they must practice these so much, they're just perfect.
And this too, like Whoop making the conscious decision to come and help Mage, like that is that's one of the things we saw other teams who made the same kind of damn. Let's go, Relentancy.
Yeah, here we go. I think it's the first time we've seen them in the lead here.
Mage going high. What can he make of it?
Whoa. Dominate.
Yeah, that kind of pressure is nigh impossible to stop, right? Like, let's go, Abigail. She is not cracking under anything right now.
She's not flapped at anything.
Yeah. I mean, they do hold off a lot, right? Like, they just really rely on the close quarters pressure and the
And look at this, they just dissected Ascendancy there, just split them apart and picked them off.
Yeah, look at that. Wow, 5-4, and they even got like an extra clip on Root making it out the back.
Oh, there's just the double
all of the strength of Abigail's just like
another one there as well.
Ooh, tough to beat that, but yeah, I was just gonna say that initial situation where they were up, all of that off the strength of Abigail's like fortitude to not clap in the or attempt to catch in the situation earlier, right? Like because she was able to hold out, her teammates were able to catch up to her and they're able to punish Ascendancy for their hubris.
Just a good catch punish there as well on Banshee, just unlucky there.
Unfortunate, yeah, you had to like an appropriate play, like she had to get Whoop out of there, out of her face, but still leaves you in that vulnerable state there. Really, Ascendancy just really putting the pressure on.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, I'm
I suppose
gonna.
that means you're already in the right
Yeah.
situation, you know? Just bring the rest of your team in. We'll say goodbye to you for now and
Alrighty.
see
Love you and
you
leave ya.
playing in the next map.
See you in a bit, maybe.
Okay, well played to Relentancy. I don't know if there's any payout for fourth place in this tournament because it's a 3v3, so the prizes might be split a little bit, but still, you might see fourth place taking home $10 each or something similar with a prize like prize pool of 500. As we move to the losers finals with Ascendancy versus SPUD. Get everyone to put their predictions in. Hope everyone's having a lovely evening as we make it into the final rounds tonight. Has everyone been enjoying themselves or having a grand old time? Glad to hear that, Dowdo. Thanks to everyone for coming along and enjoying themselves, and thanks to everyone who has supported the this tournament series, both by participating, donating, Abigail for making these intermission slides and stuff for us. Vitro for commentating and ducking in at the last minute. Paz, who has unfortunately had to step away. But Paz also for commentating earlier. And of course, everyone who's decided to come out and watch the stream either at the moment or in perhaps in the future. as we get into the losers finals. Should be kicking off in just a moment. We should have everything ready. The SPUD gang versus Ascendancy battle. Who's gonna take third place? And who is gonna Alright, welcome Toxic Pat to the stream. Shout outs to Pat for running this tournament on behalf of Zen as we kick off in the lockdown throwdown. What are your thoughts on this map?
I'm not a big fan. I think the cage ball kind of changes the whole dynamic of it, especially there seeing Finesse get caged instantly.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of those things that you can make for really interesting plays with it, but it does also mean that like there's a lot that, well, I guess because the cage ball is so polarizing, like it can cost you 2 lives or it can cost you none.
Definitely.
Especially
just having to adapt to having 2 special balls on the same map as well. It's a bit different.
Yeah, for sure. I do quite like though that like it's an option. Maybe if they like how would you feel? I know the theming would be different, but like would you feel the same if just instead of being cage balls, they were just spawners for whatever special ball was in play?
Yeah, that could work as opposed to them just spawning on the ground. But I don't know, I feel like there should also be a way to just like get rid of the cage balls, because I know for a fact in ones it definitely changes it.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. But we're seeing you know, quite a difference to like what you would normally expect actually. I mean, depends if you took the last tournament's results to heart, but like SPUD Gang's really showing up in a situation where I guess you would almost argue that like Ascendancy or have been OCE's kind of most dominant team for quite some time, but
Ascendancy is definitely OCE's finest, but SPUD Gang's really good. Like they're definitely not a team to be messed with.
no, absolutely not. And like Vitro and Waddle did manage to take out Ascendancy in the 2v2 tournament, and they're looking for a repeat performance tonight.
They definitely can, and I think they can do it. They're leading at the moment by quite a bit.
Yeah, like absolutely. It's not something we've seen at all, right? Like
Yeah.
Ascendancy,
Aside from the...
not. Yeah, aside from against YKH Japan.
Yeah, aside from those, like Ascendancy kind of just dominates every match they play, but this is something new.
Yeah, an interesting like a taste of their own medicine, and like how they adapt their playstyle is really going to be critical, because like 9-3, they're throwing up the GG taunts already, and I'm thinking they could have almost thrown an ultimate ball off right there, because like it's close quarters. It might be a quarter of your life gone. Like, oh man, Finesse is dipping straight over the top.
Finesse is crazy with it. I don't know how he does it.
I do really like this. It's gonna cost him this.
Finesse is the Wonder Boy. He came out of nowhere.
He
and
went
just
for
started dominating.
it. Yeah. I mean, he truly went for that self catch. Like, if he had got it.
Yeah, if he got it, that would have probably won him the round. They've split them up again. Ascendancy knows what they're doing.
Yeah. That's
Waddle's
really
got a
it.
nice double there though.
Oh, it's gonna cost Whoop and Nage as they fall off. Excuse me? How?
What?
How did they pick Nage up? He was clearly off the edge in that situation.
That's crazy. I don't know what happened there.
He just scooped down with that tentacle.
Similar to what happened in the YKH game. I think it was with Hyokinoku.
I think they've
somehow
chosen
made it back.
these hideous these hideous skins on
they're
purpose.
disgusting.
There's something we're not being told.
Yeah.
They've done the lab work.
They figured out the statistical advantage for it.
Oh, Vitro sneaking one around the corner. I'm really glad Villain's like self-publishing now, because there's like some things I'm really hoping come out of the fact like they're self-publishing for like strategy of tournament play, map selection, special ball selection, and then just to like throw an absolute curveball in the whole works. I want people to be able to choose whether they're a lefty or a righty, and like not something that you can change in game, but like you see it, you actually see it like come up such that like if it was a decision that like had to be made before a game was played, or like maybe like on a map or something, I think that could be really interesting. And then you've got like different brawlers, so like you can go special ball map or brawler special ball map or something. But
especially since being right-handed in this game definitely has its downsides sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially with the curves.
Like that's why I think maybe like choosing it before the map begins. Like I think it would be another like acceptable solution is like having a swap. Like you can just swap hands, but like having to choose it prior I think would add some real interesting mechanics.
Oh, it definitely would. What are your thoughts on the new sniper changes? Being able to curve and lob it?
I had no idea that was in the game because, like I said, I had to patch this morning. But
that's true,
that's spicy. True. I'm really keen. Does it slow it down as well, or?
You can't charge it and do it. It's only when it's uncharged. It doesn't really make too big a difference. It's just a thing that you can do.
Then I would say probably not that much going on in those situations. But there is a lot going on in this situation. Ascendancy has like
giving them a treat of their own medicine again.
Yeah, there's these huge swings in their gameplay, right? Where they're either completely like squatted up, dominant, just absolutely this like crushing wall of just like we are just piling it on you right now, like to the point where they'll, you know, make a pretty questionable play like an ultimate throw.
Yeah, but it still works for them.
Yeah.
Never did I think an ultimate throw in a tournament would be useful.
Yeah, in the finals, right?
Especially, yeah.
But
it worked for them.
Yeah, it certainly paid off. And, like, yeah, this is like what you were talking about with how polarizing these cage walls are.
Yeah, it can instantly turn the fight. Because like you said, like you can take both hearts with one ball.
Yeah, but even like to have a situation where you've got to put your like, you might actually also have to just like care for your teammate, and that kind of puts you out of commission as well.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of just slows down the gameplay a little as well. Nice catch from Finesse there. We got the kill.
Can they keep him split up? No, it looks like is the answer, but Vitro is coming in from behind, so let's see what happens. It could cost him. They haven't noticed yet.
But I think this is what they do.
Yeah, and a little bit slow on the ball there. I like the ulti charge and like bounce out from Finesse. What? How do they? How?
I don't know what Finesse just did, but that was crazy.
The close quarters catching is just like so mind-boggling from these guys.
I don't know whether you saw it on the YKH vs SPUD game earlier.
Oh.
Between Waddles and Hyokonoko, I think.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Like, they were right in front of each other and got a tier 6 on 100 ping.
Good lord. I think I caught it, but wasn't aware that it was a tier 6 thing. But yeah, they're absolutely nuts. Like, I think if Waddles can adapt his reaction time to the thing, he's gonna be a monster. Oh!
Actually, Finesse has absolutely zero comms with his team, and they're still able to play
What?
like perfectly.
Yeah, like they were getting like quite pushed back, and then they just drop out of nowhere, throw up, hit the lip of this garage, and clean him out to like even the scores. Oh, even though like Vitro like ended up slipping down off the edge, like still that is a
Amazing play.
yeah.
Like you were saying, no one really ult throws in league in tournaments because people don't see it to be worth it.
Yeah, but they've found. I saw SPUD Gang also making a similar play on like knock down the construction yard.
Yeah.
They did it like just on the lip of that like platform where you kind of like walk up around the wrecking ball, and it didn't pay off. But like just to see these situations where they're like, okay, there are actually like really small roofs in like quite a few areas. Let's see
Yeah.
what we can do with it.
The problem with Sniper Ball is a lot of the time it just becomes a sniper match where everyone's kind of just holding each other away. But
Yeah.
that seems to be the case here. They still seem to be playing quite aggressive.
Well, I think as Ascendancy take it up for the first match, I was gonna say I think that they that what you mentioned earlier on is correct. Basically, the cage balls are so polarizing on this map, and the ability to collect them relatively easily means that you basically have to play into that the whole time, or around that the whole time. It's also a much tighter like map as well.
By the way, your overlay is incorrect.
I know, I've just fixed
Okay,
it.
there we go. That was a crazy first match. SPUD Gang did take a round off them. Let's see if they can take a game.
Yeah, and I mean, they've got the
They've got the
experience
synergy
for
going.
it from the previous one as well, right? So like, they're certainly not inexperienced. Now, this is definitely one that Ascendancy would typically gentlemen's away from, but in a 3v3 situation, I don't know. And then with the alien outfits, they might even have home turf advantage. So.
They might. But with the UFO nerf, everyone does move slightly slower. Let's see how that affects.
Oh, so also another patch to affect how UFOs play.
Yep, just a little bit slower, so they're really not that effective anymore. Vitro going for a bit of a skip there. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, I liked his top movement. Incredibly bold, like the way he's comfortable going over the edges.
Yeah.
Both balls ending up being lost.
These are the people that I would argue are the top 6 people in OCE.
In Australia, certainly, yeah.
For sure. There's definitely people out there, and I'd love to see them in future tournaments. Just gotta find a way to get a hold of
Yeah,
them.
it's great that Singapore decided to rock up and participate, you know. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of them, but, you know, nice to have everyone from different areas participating, and nice bomb ball there from Vitro. Able to get 2 hearts off them for the price of 1.
Vitro and his free throw bomb balls always screws me up. I can never compete with him.
I'm really hoping they let players like choose what map and ball they want at some stage.
I'm surprised that they haven't implemented that, especially with the fact that you can't just re-queue the game, you have to finish it.
Yeah.
it definitely makes for a bit slower gameplay.
But this gameplay is not slow at all,
cleaning.
right? They are just mowing them down right now.
Ascendancy.
I can always appreciate like the squatted drip, like everyone in the same uniform.
It's so good. There's always one team who does it,
Yeah.
and every single time it's the best thing.
Yeah. I do miss Nage's cool watermelon shorts. I think that's that might have been the reason they were unable to perform perhaps against YKH Japan, but
Maybe.
well,
Maybe they'll bring it back if they make it to the finals. Who knows?
we still have the oh Vitro. Man, that was bold of Vitro. How do they catch so quickly? They're just like so sharp on the. Man.
They just know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I cannot keep up with them.
All three of them catching at the same time, but just one of them missing out, unfortunately.
It looked like Ascendancy took that round pretty easily. Hopefully, Superficial SPUD Gang can bring it back.
Yeah, it looks like Vitro's gone high. Whoa, this bomb, I like the split. Like, SPUD Gang just recognizing like, yo, they ended up with the bomb ball, let's bounce. Because
Get
like,
out of there, yeah.
with two of them, it, you know, would have been a net negative trade. Oh
Definitely.
man.
I want to risk the 2 hearts for just 1.
Exactly.
Wolf and Vitro both flapping there.
Yeah, nearly costing waters as well. Vitro are very like conscious of like how to get around this map. I'll be honest, I have 0 idea of how to get around this map without a UFO.
Vitro's got all this movement that I've never seen before.
Exactly. He's definitely showing off the tech.
Yeah. Hopefully that's... I guess we'll find out if that's enough to win them the game.
I think they will need to squat up a bit more. Like
They will. They're getting up very easily. But that's what Ascendancy does. That's what they...
Yeah. Like it's much easier said from behind the commentary desk, you know.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Ascendancy does terrify me. I don't think I've ever actually gone up against the full 3 of them. And to be honest, I don't really want to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not easy to keep your nerves together. Oh, looks like Whoop maybe timed out a little bit, or hoping to go for the trade where they could take out more lives than they came in with.
Then looking a bit lost there, was flapping quite a bit. But
Yeah,
they do get the team wipe almost. Vitro's still alive. He's backing away from the fight. Regroup.
Like the curve shots on like people out of nowhere. Like
They've got their curves on lock. They've also made changes to how curveballs work, where you can actually manually choose what direction it goes. So
left or right.
yeah, based on which way you spin is which way the ball will curve.
Hasn't that not always been in play?
No, it has, but it's been a bit broken.
Finicky. Ah, I see. Oh, good for them for cleaning it up. Just like Ascendancy has
Ascendancy cleans up the game.
cleaned up this match. They're fighting for their rematch against YKH Japan.
Ascendancy not wanting to lose their own tournament. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh to put on a tournament and then have to fork over the cash to someone else, eh?
Definitely. Crazy amounts of donations here.
Yeah, a grand prize pool of $500, right? Like,
yep. AK donating 300 of his own money for this tournament.
Damn.
Nothing but respect for him.
$300. Pumping it out, like.
As well as the 13,500 hollow bucks. I think Zen organized that with Velen.
Yup.
That's always good. Always gives people a bit more motivation to play.
Oh, look. It means that you can get your squad decked out in the latest drip next time.
Exactly. You can be the next Ascendancy.
Exactly. That's right, that's right.
And I believe that's it for Ascendancy vs SPUD Gang.
Yeah, which means we will move over to Ascendancy versus YKH Japan.
Oh. Alright, I believe Bitro's going to sub out for me.
No worries. Thank
good
you
luck.
for joining in and organizing the tournament, Pat.
Right, thanks for having me. Good luck.
Cheers.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back, Vitro.
Thank you.
Some excellent play from you guys there.
The ult, the one good part of the game.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely clean. Quite a few, like, really good clean ults. Like, I think just having to stick together basically
Yeah.
is is easier said than done. Like, it's certainly not something you can just say. Oh, just don't not catch the ball, right?
Yeah.
It's that easy. Just
I think
catch
if I go
every
back in
time.
that game, I'll see didn't catch a ball the entire series.
Mm.
I don't think it's an understatement either.
Yeah, it's certainly like a matter of who you play against, and
Yeah, they were good pros. They picked them up. But yeah, there were a couple I was quite mad at myself for not catching. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with it. I take away one good clip, so that's always a win.
nice way.
But yeah, I mean, Ascendancy, great team, but against Japan, the Titans, it'd be interesting.
Oh, they just keep adding new letters and new like accolades to their chat, to their team, right? Like, whew.
Yeah. Alrighty, Singapore, I believe.
Yes, we do need to switch across. Thanks for your tip on the improved spectator mode. Even though we've been running without it the whole time, this and future tournaments should be much cleaner. I hope everyone, I'm sure everyone has enjoyed the new spectator mode, and as we were just discussing with Pat, it sounds like they've made some excellent additional changes, and we're just hoping that we'll be able to choose maps and balls, and hopefully,
Season 6,
crossed,
we pray.
Season 6 they'll let us choose whether you can be a left or right-handed brawler. That's truly the finesse that I'm like, or the min-maxing that I'm looking for in this kind of game mode. You know, do you run 2 right-handed brawlers and a left-handed brawler, or 2 left-handed brawlers? Because there were quite a few situations on Lockdown Throwdown where, like, depending on which team you were on, actually, like, you were helped or hindered by the fact that, like, the sniper ball and every other ball is left-handed. So there was really, sorry, right-handed. So like you weren't able to corner it or like throw it straight, but the opposing team could.
Yeah.
But I also hear there's been some cleanups to the ability to or the capability to curve shots.
Sniper.
Yeah, and the ability to lob and curve a sniper. for when you
Yeah.
truly need that extra slow ball.
Bit of a letdown that we can't self-catch it to insta-charge it, but I reckon that's better that it's not in the game.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too strong. Looks like we have everyone,
We're up.
and we're starting it off.
So-
So
Is this a best of 5, this one?
I think this is just 2 best of 3s from what I understand.
Ah, okay.
But
Yeah, so the bracket reset for Japan as their winners.
that's right. Yeah.
Right.
So we move into the greatest hits of season 5, bringing back everything, superheroes, all the good stuff.
Indeed, indeed.
Best be throwing up our predictions. Make sure everyone gets a chance. What have you got? Moon balls on
Yeah, Galaxy.
Galaxy Burger.
Yeah, this will be interesting because Japan already slow play it. As you've seen, we've had multiple overtimes at like 5-5 and all that when Japan's playing. So this is definitely a slow map with sitting on that planet and your foe. So it'll be interesting to see what they Ascendancy do to combat that.
That is true, but certainly in these like initial situations, they're fully ready to like go in guns blazing. Like, they put a lot of respect, I think, on their opponents.
Yeah. Yeah, but Ascendancy there, they moved around to wrap around to make the fight even on the ground side, which was smart by them. They didn't just go head on.
Yeah, but it has cost them, I think, a little bit unfamiliar with the lag timing after just playing on a Sydney server.
Well, the alien just throwing them off.
Yeah, the moonball just like knocking them back and then getting a like horrid bounce off the off those tentacles really cost them root there.
Let's see if with Ascendancy with the hard advantage, they can get an early pick on one of the Japan players, because that would definitely help them in a fight, 2v3. It looks like they threw away all their balls attempting that. They're going to be on the run. I'll bet a great catch. Oh, Whip just coming in and snagging that ball, ripping it out of their hands.
Coming in high, yeah.
It works out, gets the kill. Big play.
Oh, Nage, good target switching there. I wonder if they'll be able to take out Hyokonoko as well, but he's managed to clean escape. Even snuck in a little game of Pac-Man along the way.
Yeah, KZ just playing alone and Alien, I believe. We're all just rolling up the map there for Japan.
No, looks like Whoop's taken to the skies to see what we can get as he comes down. They've really split Yushiban off on his own, but not overly able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, just Japan's so good at wrapping around and sticking together.
Yeah, they have excellent communication in team.
Super glue of the team. Oh, great dash punch.
Yep, but are they going to get punished themselves? Yeah, Whoop losing his life.
Yeah, just all those punches are all the while more impressive on this ping as well, with both teams. Oh, Zen just sneaking in off the planet. Pick one off, but...
The double, Hyokonoko is just brutal.
Guess his revenge.
Yep. But yeah, just the way they pressure in these situations. These like they're so good at those pass back movements too. Like the way they'll just, I mean, the common tech to just like throw back to your partner and expect the bounce back. Like when you're getting close to someone, but it's so menacing the way they like manage to pull it off and like in such close quarters. Because it really makes you blink when the like ball's coming back. towards them, even though you're not the one who's gonna have to like catch it. So it's a great position to like fake as soon as it comes back, or just do anything to make someone slip up.
This is an interesting position for both teams. We're mid on the clock, so if Ascendancy here can get the whole team wipe with no loss, they can be in the lead here. But I think Japan's just looking to run away, not looking to get into a fight. So Ascendancy gonna have to chase them down.
Yeah, they are definitely gonna have to chase them down, but it's less that they're trying to necessarily like escape and run the clock.
Oh, beautiful double.
And more that I find it's like Team YKH Japan, it's just like really prepares themselves, like doesn't want to find themselves caught out. Not necessarily that they're like afraid of.
Catches from Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of catches here.
Oh,
From
man, look at
them just getting together and catching it. Like.
Yeah. And that's what I mean, like they're just always in this like great position to help out their teammate, and like
15 seconds here, they need
they need a whole team wipe, and I don't think it's gonna happen for them.
Sadly doesn't happen.
As they save us a grand 8 seconds.
Yeah.
But you're right, like they do tend towards like the longer timeouts on things, but when they're aggressive, boy are they aggressive. And I think YKH Japan's like strength really comes into the fact that like they like if Ascendancy are the best team at just like splitting you up, YKH Japan are just the best team at sticking together.
Yeah.
Like no matter how far you try and like pull them apart, they just snap back like rubber.
Yeah, just the way they can position themselves into a winning fight is
Yeah,
insane.
exactly.
Even when in a losing fight, escaping, they can just turn it right around. It's like a switch.
Yeah, some of the situations that like we saw them in before, and like look at that, they're just on top of them as like you're trying to escape, in between, like wherever
See,
you're
look,
trying to find yourself.
Noki Noko has just jumped in the middle there and just split them up. Beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
And just turned all that momentum they had with the balls and everything, just flipped it right around. It's incredible.
Yeah, they have really got insane. I don't know if they're how good their communication is together, if they're like using chat or something else to speak together, but they just have such great synergy with each other. Like the way they catch for each other, the way they know like their targets.
I think there was a ball deflect in there from Ascendancy. Just...
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but maybe they were all just able to catch at the same time, and the slow lob.
You're going to be chasing down.
Man, Yukonoko definitely has some stylish movement. Just ducking into a like ball at one point there to slightly curve himself around. Like he's definitely a fluid player. They're definitely a fluid player in the way they just move around everything. But both teams have so much like respect for each other, like, which is why they tend towards these like overtime matches.
Yeah, there was a pick in there from Ascendancy to go up, take the lead. Didn't quite see it there.
Yeah, but like crushing ball control right now from YKH Japan, and sometimes that's much more important.
The pick from Zen. Oh, and a beautiful catch.
Yeah, great dodge, like going high to avoid the dash in. Means it's going to be 1-4. Ascendancy's cleaned things up a little bit.
Even though Ascendancy's all on one heart, they've still got the advantage here. And look, Whoop just looking to scissor KZ in.
Yeah, like
it's a grand escape.
Again, great punish on the split up, but like that's really it. Who gets split up and who can stick together better?
Yeah. On just tackle fest in there. And yeah, look, they've split him off again. And he's Yeah, great split there from Ascendancy. He manages to wrap around, just using that environment. Just gets out of there. Yokonoko recognizing the double as well. Takes a lot of intellect to see that.
Ooh. Unfortunate dash into the wall there from Whoop, but yeah, like you
Yeah.
said, this all comes down to like who can stick together and who can't. And in a rarity, they have actually like managed to get them, like get Team YKH Japan to be apart from each other.
Yeah. And yeah, they're gonna need a whole team wipe here without Moss. But yeah, Nate's just slipping away, and Whoop's gonna
Whoop
try and
is gonna get
stall it,
caught,
but
but
can't make it
yeah,
happen.
if Zen and Nage can hold off for the other, 40 seconds that remain, or at least, take 1-for-1 trades in this situation. Whoop coming in.
And there they go, they get it.
One, so that's gonna make it harder.
Yeah, they got KZ's gonna have to get both of them here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate's gonna be off full.
I like
Full defense
Nage's
here.
kind of split here too, because he's on 1 life, so like, if he...
Yeah, look, he's just drawing them out as far as he can.
Yup.
And even
And,
though
like,
he
he
dies,
takes
like, there's
it,
10
but-
seconds left. Oh, can Whoop hold
Oh
on?
man.
Oh, look, he
Oh,
even throws it
just-
back.
It caught the back of his teammate enough to save him. 7-6. Woo!
And must win for Ascendancy here this final round. Yeah, just the perfect throws from Zen. They're so good at it. They get that early ball control. But yeah, Japan gonna be looking to make use of the moonball in that planet to gain height over Ascendancy, so they decide to leave ice.
Yeah, man. Both teams have to stay so packed together. I love the window peak that they've got going on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a gridlock here. No team really having a reason to fight.
Yeah, but Casey looking, I have a feeling they're gonna come around from this corner, but they haven't actually gotten spotted at this stage.
And they're just going to try and use UFOs as that extra little bit of cover over Japan.
Yeah, the added height can help them out in some situations.
Yeah, with that moonball as well, just to keep it.
Whoa,
Looks like
Casey coming in
Ascendancy's
from
going to
the
look
side.
to catch together. Oh, and look at that! Absolutely pelting each other.
Clean, but how can they capitalize? Root taking hits, everyone taking hits in this situation.
An absolute mess.
Oh,
Controlled mess, but Japan on
yeah,
top.
Japan has controlled the outcome.
Zen just managing to sliver away. But yeah, look, they're going to be right on the front foot here. The Sensei probably looking to make a simple pick on one of the 1-hearts. But yeah, Nage is in a bit of a sticky situation. Looks like Whoop trying to get a flank on one of them.
Yeah, I can respect it, but definitely Yokonoko is like the strongest solo player, for sure, so it's not gonna be easy in any way, shape or form. See, and like, now the roles are reversed, Ascendancy's gonna have to be the ones to like, catch up and get a full team wipe and then some.
Yeah.
I think it starts... Oh yeah?
As soon as the Sensei makes a mistake on that push, like, Japan is just so good at capitalizing on any mistake. So it has to be perfect from the Sensei.
Definitely. It's looking like they could have a good situation with all players on 1 heart, but
Yeah,
man,
Japan's
they're
making some
just
good catches, get out of trouble.
such strong defense. Like, look at them all together, like all on 1 heart, but like who do you go for? How do you even begin in this situation?
Like, they're still taking these fights, even though it's so stacked against them, and it still works for them. Like, they get a kill there and a heart there, which is perfectly fine for all being on 1 heart, so they've done well there.
Yeah, like, they just traded what they had before. 3 hearts to 3 hearts.
Yeah, they're doing great.
They're still up 3 to 5.
And
They've
they're just
still
going
got
to
to
be on
make
this
the same
back
kind of
foot.
push. And this
Yeah,
time...
100 seconds left.
Yeah. Alright, good clean one on Hyokonoko. It's a good start. I was going to say, I think if one of them's siding behind the UFO, I was going to say, if KZ spends much longer up there, that could be the kind of situation they're looking for, where they split 2 off. But man, look at them, just stacked on top of each
Trying to bait
other.
the throws out. Yeah, it looks like Sensei's trying to get an airplay going. That's definitely one way to break that catching net that they have going on, and yeah, it works out well. Great stuff from Sensei there.
Yeah, taking out Hyokonoko, but...
Yeah.
Okay, they...
2 Ascendancy members still alive, just trying to capitalize on this to make it 6-6.
Oh, Hyokonoko flapping, but they do manage to catch Swoop.
Alright, looks like Sensei's gonna have one more push here. If they can get it together.
They've got 30 seconds just to tie things up. They're dashing out,
Yeah,
they're
we
taking
might see the
UFOs.
Japan play starting to split off.
Ooh.
This actually looks promising for Sensei. This could definitely happen for them, force into OT.
Yeah, they could make something happen, but not like that.
It's only team wipe now.
Man, Hyokonoko just coming in from behind, and with 8 seconds left, there's not going to be enough time on the respawn clock. There's not going to be enough time at all going 10 to 5.
Wow.
I mean, you got to put some respect on the name. The way, like, they were escaping and Hyokonoko turned, like, getting hit into, okay, I've been hit, I've been knocked down on 1, I'm actually just gonna, like, snake around the side and come in and, like, put pressure when the other team is, like, closing in on my 2 remaining teammates. Like,
Yeah.
oof.
It's unbelievable, the synergy they've got going for them. They played beautifully and deserve the win. So strong. So, looks like a big confusion. Is it a best of 3 or 5? I'm not too sure.
We just get an answer to the best of 3 or best of
suspense.
5. Did they is this... Have I updated the scores?
Yeah.
Oh, was it lockdown
2-0
for
to Japan. What? Here we go, we get an answer. Bracket reset. Okay, yeah. Best of 3 with bracket reset, so I'm pretty sure that seals it for Japan then.
Yeah, that was
Is that not it?
round 1.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright.
Sometimes I've got my overlay slightly wrong, but this is not one of those times. We're just gonna take a quick break.
Alright. Well, Ascendancy, chance to redeem themselves.
Yeah, they're gonna have to take the next 2 matches.
Yeah, to force the bracket reset.
As
And
they,
another 2.
Go for
It's
it.
gonna be tough, but definitely doable. Just having Hyokonoko reset as he had 200 ping. Then we'll get back to it.
No worries. Hio is just grabbing some water. So we will be with you guys in just a moment. After all, it is the grand finals. Excuse my water bottle. Making weird noises.
I need some too, to be honest. Yeah, it looked promising though from Ascendancy in that final round, even though it was 5-10 or something. Like it looked very good for them, and yeah, just one mistake and they jumped on it. But yeah, they definitely have the capacity to take this next game.
Yeah, I mean after the third match that they took, like they can really push it.
Yeah,
It's certainly anyone's game, but we've just gotta wait for them to ready up, which we should be quite soon. Just need the H for Team YKH Japan.
yeah. He's online. We'll chuck him an invite. Alrighty, here he is.
Okay.
Here we go. Must-win situation for Ascendancy to bringing in the game 3 for the bracket reset. So we'll see what they got.
Uneven teams. Yuchiban, KZ, and
Oh,
Hyakunoku.
Dylan.
Whoop. Just
Where's
waiting
the
on
K?
KZ. KZ not quite back yet.
Yeah. Ascendancy eager to get into it. I think they might just want to spell out the YKH.
Yeah, I mean, if you come with the
Gotta,
team drip,
you gotta.
you know, you gotta come with the name drip too.
Yeah. Alrighty. The map could have a big impact on this match, so we'll see what it is. Train. And all balls.
All balls. I really wish they'd bring back the snowball. I think they could make for some really interesting play. But obviously it doesn't really work with snowballs and
Oh no.
balls. Whoop,
KZ
we did just
left
lose
the group.
KZ, so we may need
we'll take this back to hideout.
Yep.
False alarm.
Yeah, sounds like
Maybe having internet trouble.
KZ might be having some game issues. I'm sure they could still try and pull off a 2v3 if they wanted to.
Definitely doable, the way they've been playing. Let's just hope it was a game crash and not a internet issue.
Yeah, just a classic. A
Nice more
classic.
suspense.
You know, what's an Ascendancy tournament without at least one player having a game crash or server lag issues?
It's part of the culture at this point.
Exactly, exactly.
Gotta have it.
It's his Ascendancy is edgy, mate.
I catch. Once we just wait on Zen and what's the name? Oh my blank.
Yeah, shoutouts to Merpia for the gift subs.
Shout out to them.
Or
I'm gonna go boost that server BRB.
there's a, you know, spiffy looking trophy cabinet, diamond or platinum rank and everything. Every season.
Yeah, that's all diamond, don't worry, that's all diamond.
Oh, I've got plenty of non-diamond in my own trophy. No, you know, gotta have, you know, different colors. Really show them off. Okay, now that
Really
everyone's
brings
back.
out the diamond.
Exactly, exactly. That I don't have.
Alrighty, here we go. Hopefully no more crashes. This we hope. Looks like a good server too, thankfully. Should be good to go.
Oh no, YKH Japan don't have the correct ordering.
Oh no, it's in shambles.
The team's in shambles. The communication out the door.
Alright, try map again. I reckon it's going to be all walls, that's my guess. Would you look at that?
Well
I am a genie. Alright, here we go. This will be interesting. Interesting map, interesting ball selection. It's going to be all over the place for these two teams.
Yeah, I think
Controlled chaos.
one of the crucial ones to get is going to be a sniper ball,
Yeah. You can
based on
just-
how these guys play. But I mean, I always love the area control balls, especially on this map.
Yeah.
Purely for the fact that they can just knock you into the train.
Yeah, you can also just lock down teams with one sniper ball.
Yeah,
The
that's
crucial aspect of the team's loadout.
there's a lot of
I like what Japan's kind of doing. They try and make like a net here. We could see Ascendancy try and run down the middle and split KZ.
yeah, they do have the opportunity with Casey on the right there.
Yeah, they could go for a hard push.
Gonna say,
A
depends
big
on when-
gridlock. Maybe a double on KZ might be viable here.
It definitely means that they're less able to.
Here comes the soda. Yeah, they just made a safe crawl drop down. Now they look like they want to push.
Yeah, because Ascendancy has one less ball, so they're in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Ascendancy just going out there looking for that ball again. And there it is, the sniper ball. What we were talking about, a great curve from Zen. Yeah, Zen's just looks like he's gonna get picked off. Just to escape.
He does manage to escape, yeah. Like, just cleaning off.
Oh, great catch from Wood.
Flinging
And he
himself
gets
out
the
there,
pick.
catching Hyokonoko,
There you
catching
go, it's a 2v1 for Ascendancy.
Ichiban.
Oh, the ball deflect from KZ. That's incredible.
Is the rest of his team's managed to catch up with him? And, whoa. Man. That was a
Hugging that
crazy
wall.
catch from Wu.
KZ just going in there. Guns blazing. He's just rolling on
Cash
there.
then, or tackle
They
the
got
wrong
the pick
opponent
and tied up though. Perfectly
up,
even
yeah.
game now.
Nage and Whoop trying to pincer KZ, maybe make something happen with a bomb
Saw
ball.
a triple bomb from Nage. Can he do it again?
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh,
did
it's
they catch
just
anything?
ran short.
No. Incredibly bold of Whoop.
This
to, like,
train here could be
go for
interesting.
that. True.
Might just allow Ascendancy to get some more time and get out.
Yeah, a
Or
little bit
even
of breathing
set up
room,
a sky
but
play.
they don't want any breathing room.
Interesting play because now Whoops just left the dead.
All alone. Yeah, voluntarily like splitting yourself off from your teammates. That is not what you want to
Generally-
find out.
Yeah, only good if they're one hard or you need one kill. Because if it doesn't work, tough spot.
Yeah, it definitely is. And like, you can see the pressure that are under with like Nage making a rare mistake, dashing into like the
Whoops
wall.
just ratting. Yeah, definitely.
It's interesting that like there's so little roofs or like top coverages in most places. Like clearly they designed they had thought about the fact that people would make aerial plays like that. Or I suppose maybe I'm thinking the developers knew too much, but it was really just a regular ultimate clause.
Yeah. Look, they've got the sniper ball, all the momentum. I think this will be a safe closeout for Japan here. And all the balls too, they got 4 there. Train Central.
With a minute left on the clock.
Yeah,
This is definitely looking like
very
Japan's game.
grim.
But even if you don't think you can win the situation, like I mean, sure you probably can't like get a double team wipe. I think it's still worth Ascendancy like being more aggressive in this situation to see what works, right? And to see what balls they can capitalize on against YKH Japan, because like that's the kind of information you're gonna need if you are gonna take out the next game.
Yeah, they just went a little bit of momentum. We might see Japan save us a couple seconds as well. There it is.
12, new record for them.
Thank you, thank you.
10-4 though.
Ready, here we go. Must win for Ascendancy. Definitely doable. Just gotta make sure that when they throw, it's gonna hit. It's gotta count against Japan. No errors.
Yeah, exactly. That's really what it
What,
comes
just-
down to. As they go, wow, straight for taxi.
Yeah, they might
and
get an early pick here. The bomb here from KZ could spell trouble.
he
It's
does
Nage.
catching Nage, but not any of his other teammates.
And just great feeding there to Wood to get that first kill and open the gates for Ascendancy. And the kill's just starting to pile on.
Yeah,
KZ
2-0.
lifting up
KZ
his
trying to
gate.
make it out, getting pushed back. Beautiful,
Well,
like
Ichiban just
escape
waiting
techniques
there.
Harry Houdini.
Oh, and the bomb there from Ichiban gets I think that was Zen. Just
Yeah,
respawns
definitely
with
clips
the
them
group.
for the first kill for YKH Japan. Who've like they're just constantly squatted up. Like they are
Yeah,
a block, just a brick of teammates that just always. You know what? They're basically like. Is it Voltron? Just always together, combined into this incredible, destructive force.
Transformers or something.
Yeah.
This soda ball is gonna split them up though. Good dodging
Great
there from
use,
Zen.
just like just even the threat of like how that area of effect ball works.
Yeah, but that soda ball just works so well because it made them split, and they've just rushed in there,
Yeah.
split off Zen, and got that easy pick, and then they just
Exactly.
roll through the rest of the team. It's just
Look at that
it's
pressure 4-2
elegant
done.
from Japan.
Just
Japan
off,
looking
like,
left and right
one
before
slight-
crossing the road.
Yeah. But yeah, like as you said, just all of that just off the pressure of an initial soda ball. Like that's all they
Yeah.
needed to get that whole situation rolling. And like now Whoop's on his own. Again, another voluntary spit. But like I like it. They use it like to get them looking up at Whoop, and they're actually running in on the ground trying to like put some extra pressure on. So it's kind of like a coverage play in that case.
Ascendancy were looking very intent on that push though. Yeah, see, yeah, Whoop doing a great job there just to get back. Might see a double here. Yeah, here he goes. Just whoops it under Zen and Age. Kicks out Whoop. Yeah, and there it is. Finishes off Zen as forgot the name, gets out. Age.
Yeah, Zen and Whoop and are all back up now, but got a long way to go to catch up with each other.
Yeah, Yokonoko just went like around Whoop, forced him the other way. It's like dogs herding sheep, you could say.
Yeah, man, they are incredible.
There's one there.
Right? Like, Zen and Whoop managed to take it out, you know? 4-7.
What, 2-1 there. So they just say team wipe now, but 2 of them on 1, that's going to be difficult.
It certainly is. That being said, like, even if they lose one,
oh,
I
the
was gonna say if they
slow
lose
soda
one,
ball.
they might be able to make it back, but this is gonna be a sticky situation, certainly with that soda ball.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're going to need a kill.
maybe some excellent train play. Oh, not that kind of train play, Zen.
Oh no,
Ouch.
disaster. You're gonna
Oh,
need
my
5
heart flashed
kills in
before
a
my eyes.
minute.
I thought another one was gonna come through.
Yeah, and look, they're just gonna stay there, just like glue, just waiting for them to throw because they know the pressure's on them.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure is
Yeah,
on.
there it is. Japan
And they are
wins.
masters of capitalizing on it.
Oh, showing their dominance again.
That is it. That is going to be
Wow.
another match to YKH Japan, just showing, you know, like they are potentially one of the best in the world, like, and they're playing through tons and tons of lag, like every time.
Yeah, well done to them. They've done well. Yeah, great job to them. They played phenomenally. Just so good with synergy, mechanics, game sense, everything.
Yeah, they're like aggressive force too.
Yeah, it's excellent.
And apparently, as a special treat, we have a business burger wrap to close out the stream. An unheard wrap. So
I'll just give a quick rundown of the standings for that tournament. So we got Japan in first. They take out, I believe it is 7,500 hollow bucks and 250 AUD. In second, we've got Ascendancy. They put up a great fight, but sadly Japan were too good. They get 3,000 hollow bucks and 150. Then we had myself, SPUD Gang, in third, taking out 100 and 1,500.
well
What's
played.
this match here?
all round. I think they're just doing their own show match, but
Yeah.
or maybe Zen trying to get some excellent or some rematch. But on request, we've got apparently Woo's rap. So if everyone would like to tune in for the business burger rap, I'll drop it now. But yeah. Wow, that's not gonna work for me.
Yeah, just thanks again to all the teams for coming out. It was an excellent tourney. It's the best turnout I think we've had in a tourney since the first ever, which was
Yeah,
great to see.
I think with the number of players, like 3 per team, yeah, definitely one of the biggest. We had 12 teams all around. So what's that? 36 players all
Yeah,
up. Yep. Yeah, and if everyone would like to join in for the next tournament,
it's Fusion, I
I-
believe. 3v3, 2v2, and 1v1.
okay, all right. A spicy one for sure.
Yeah,
So
so
definitely the basically it's a best of 3, but the choice for who's going to play off against who is a crucial one. So
indeed.
I've got the wrap at the ready. So everyone wants to prepare their ears.
For the fire.
Now presenting Sydney National Anthem. Oh, Sydney. Ooh, I love you, Sydney. Yeah.
Now
Hey.
presenting Sydney National
Ooh, Sydney. Oh, I love you, Sydney. Yeah. Hey, whoa. Sydney is the paradise. Yeah. The place you go if you have mice. Yeah. Here's a piece of my advice. What? Go to Sydney, don't think twice. Ayy. Sydney's for my homies, Sydney's for my mans. There's cuties from Sudan and cuties from Japan. Beautiful bitches with the bright gold sand told me that this isn't just the greatest motherfucking land. Sydney is the place to be. Come right here and you will see the life we live is so carefree, so exciting you will pee. Sydney has some sparkling lights, crackhead drugs, dealing eyes. Don't let Sydney pay the price with your life. Ayy. Oh, Sydney, yeah. Hey, motherfucking Sydney. I love you, Sydney, yeah. Get into it, homies. Oh, yeah, Sydney. Oh, I love Sydney. Love Sydney, yeah. I love you, Sydney. Yeah, Sydney, yeah, yeah. Hey.
What a beautiful voice.
This shit fire.
And what a note to end on. So thanks again, everyone, for tuning in, for participating in the stream, in the tournament. For everything that everyone's done.
I think I'm moving to Sydney.
Thanks again, everyone. I hope you have a lovely rest of the night. Peace.
See you, everyone.